This is Owls Football, brought to you by Houston Methodist, leading medicine, IBEW Local 716, lighting up Rice University in Houston for over 100 years. Carbach Brewing Company. Carbach, it's crafted for serious fun. Little Woodrose. Little Woodrose is your local Texas watering hole. And by Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
The Rice Owls have come in and stunned the 15th-ranked Marshall Thundering Herd.
This is the Houston Methodist Hospital pregame show. Now, here's the voice of the Owls, J.P. Heath.
From Protective Stadium in the Magic City of Birmingham, Alabama. I guarantee you it's got that new stadium smell. I'm not lying to you here on the press row, talking to my buddies down the way. There are some windows that still can't get open just yet. That's how new this place is. Just the third game, and no doubt the best day so far here for UAB in this new Protective Stadium. But the Rice Owls looking to get back in the winning column after a tough game last week against the UTSA Roadrunners. And one of the downsides of having a multimedia TV star on the radio side of things, Nate Griffin, as he got called into Houston Astros baseball duty and covering it for the great Fox 26. But pardon the crossover sports pun there, but pinch hitting the great David Pillen. He did so well at Arkansas on the sideline. We're like, it's pretty much the same looking up from here. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah.
Excited to be here. Can't replace Nate, no doubt, but
tell us, cramming in those last, what's it been, 36 hours or so since I kind of asked you.
I don't know, but it might be about 24.
Yeah, I guess that was driving back. He got the notice late, but the great ones adjust. But your thoughts on this one and how Rice, coming after what they did last week, what we've seen in some other setbacks in the past, the way the Owls respond has been really good in the past, and they'll need to make it a close game here today.
Yeah, I think we talked about this, our pre-game show that we put out on Twitter. The last times that Rice has played UAB that they've won, it's been a margin very small, and so a total of 9 points, I believe, and the Owls have won it on the last possession of the game, so all the way down in the fourth quarter. And then obviously last year, close game, at Rice Stadium, lose by 5 points. And so, I don't know, I expect them to have a close game. It'd be a close game. I mean, you're not going to have any weather or any issues like we had in 2019,
no.
Or like they had in 2019. But, yeah, so I think it'll be a close game. And Rice has to kind of adopt that mentality of, Coach Bloomer talks about it all the time, the goldfish, right? Let things go, 5-second memory. And so I think if they can reset and, come out with some juice today, get started fast, we'll see.
Yeah, perfect segue. You didn't even know it. I talked to Coach. You'll hear the more in-depth interview later on here in a few segments. But he talked about that green light mentality. Ari Broussard is one of those guys that gets it and goes. He doesn't wait or hesitate. And you're not going to brag on yourself, but from the college football playing standpoint, there can't be any hesitation. We saw some of that against UTSA. What has to be done to have that instantaneous green light mentality that Coach talks about too?
Well, I guess Coach Blumen's been talking to Coach Parrott too, if we're talking about green light U.
Yeah, there you go.
Department-wide mentality. At the end of the day, like we were saying, they got to have a mentality. They're going to come in here and reset and get started fast. Football is a game played with emotion and your heart, and so you've got to really be able to take it. And it's so cliche, right? Game by game, day by day. But today is a whole new opportunity, and you come out and reset, refocus, and play the best that you can.
Stay tuned here. Our Houston Methodist Hospital pregame. We'll have a visit with Dunleavy family head coach Mike Bloomer. Coming up next, before he got called into his Astros duty, Nate Griffin had a pre-week pre-game chat with Al Center, Shea Baker, on what they have to do to focus and get things done up front. Stay tuned, and we'll have Ryan back at the studio as well. It's Rice and UAB. The Houston Methodist Hospital pregame continues. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Rice fans need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
You know who makes the world's greatest hamburgers? You do. Only Fuddruckers allows you to completely customize your burger with endless ways to create your crave. You'll always have gourmet perfection in your hands. You might even earn a PhD in burger building while doing it. Visit Fuddruckers today.
Every time you come to Fuddruckers, you have the power to create your crave. We like to call it CYC. CYC means you select your bun, the size of your burger, and the burger is cooked your way. And don't forget about our abundant variety of delicious toppings. CYC, only at Fuddruckers.
Hey, it's JP here to tell you that, yes, there's more Rice Owls content out there for you to consume. Subscribe and download the official podcast of Rice Athletics, Rice Owls Insider. Rice Owls Insider provides a unique new look at a variety of head coaches, players, and other integral voices inside the Rice Athletics department. Plus, you can find archived coaches shows as well. For the best in Rice Owls content, subscribe to Rice Owls Insider, the official podcast of Rice Athletics. Available on Apple, Stitcher, and Spotify.
Woo! Got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But you know, the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Oh, hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com for Clearfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
Setting the picture here and painting the scene, or setting the scene and painting the picture as well. The Rice Owls and UAB Blazers warming up right now. It's the Children's Harbor game. So UAB is warming up. The side to our right, they have names of different patients on their back. Children's Harbor is a no-cost place where children with serious illnesses can go with their families to have fun and relax. The last game, Rice and UAB, was a Children's Harbor game, and UAB won that one. They're 4-0 in those games. That gives them a little bit of extra pep in the step, but it's a nice high sky today, very sunny conditions. We're right off of what that is, 280. One of the interstate exchanges, and next to a Topgolf as well. So I don't think we'll have time during our halftime festivities to be able to head on over there after the game. We'll be booking it back to the Bayou City, but just an absolute perfect day for some Rice Owls football. I mentioned Nate. He's with us today, the great David Pillen filling in, but Nate talked to Shea Baker during the week, talking about what the focus is now on the line and for this Owls football team.
To focus on us, as simple as I can put it, because otherwise, you know, you'll have results like when we played like UTSA. So this game today, you know, we have everything to prove, and we have to play with a chip on our shoulder and still go out there, get the win, get another win in the win column, and work towards our goal of getting into a bowl game.
So much talent on this team. You guys have to stay upright. You have no choice but to stay upright, stay focused, and stay positive.
So it's like with every other relationship, you got to work on it every day, and we've been really trying to, and we've been working something on Mudita, and that's just being joyful for everyone's success, not just your own. So we've been really good with that lately.
Let's talk about cohesiveness. One of the most cohesive groups on any team, any football team, is the offensive line. Talk about you guys.
Yeah, we're all very close. We love to make jokes in meetings and when that's applicable, but you know, we're serious when we're serious. So and on the field we have fun with each other. We poke fun at each other, and we just try to just have the game this fun that you play as a kid, and that's important to us.
Well, before we get into the real fun stuff, let me ask you about this team, UAB. What do you know about these guys?
Being here for 4 years, I know that they've beaten us every time, so that's what I know about them. But I try to come to every opponent that, like they have no face. But I know that this team, they're a good team. They're physical. They're violent. But we got to out-physical and be more violent than that.
Yeah, I love that answer. All right, let's get into the fun stuff now. Let's talk about the offensive linemen and your buddies. Who eats the most?
I'd say Braden Nutter. I think he eats the most. I've seen him eat a lot. I mean, Clay does a lot too, our left tackle. He's put on some good weight, and I see his plates at lunch or dinner, and they're just stacked on with food. So those two guys, I think, for sure eat the most.
Who knows the playbook better? I think I know that answer.
I'd like to say me because I've been here the longest. Cole is also really knowledgeable, a year below me. So we both know the system well, and we communicate well with any issues on the line. So, we help each other out when needed.
Who's the smartest?
Out of everyone or just the starting five?
Starting five.
Okay. I'd say Clay. He's doing an econ degree, and he's been grinding through that, and that takes a lot of intelligence. So I give him props to him.
All right, very, very good. Tell folks your name.
My name is Shea Baker.
And your number?
Number 58.
Very good. He's got the game down already. Thank you so much for joining us, Shea. Good luck today.
Thank you.
All right, he's Shea Baker. I'm Nate Griffin, and this is Rice Football on Learfield.
The lights, the sounds, the cameras, the electricity. If you can feel it, hear it, see it, chances are an IBEW electrician built it. The members of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers Local 716 built the things that make Rice University and Houston great, and we want you to join us. Excellent training, fantastic benefits in retirement, and zero student loan debt. Build a better career. To find out more, visit IBEW716.net.
No one wants to fight the traffic to and from the stadium or arena. You don't have to when you go Win. Win Transportation. Enjoy the game, not fight the traffic. 5 people or 5,000. Win offers customizable group transportation with a wide range of motor coaches, minibuses, and vans, giving your trip an extra special touch. So when it's game time, remember, all you need is Win. Book at GoWin.com. GOWYNNE.com.
Everybody's got a burger. No matter what your burger, Fuddruckers has it. Each morning, we make the freshest buns for the world's greatest hamburger. Whatever craving combo you have, our buns have you covered. 100% all-American premium cut beef cooked to order. Add delicious toppings to pile high. Then head over to our build-your-own produce bar with fresh ingredients to create your crave. Our burger coasters are waiting for you at Fuddruckers.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly with new episodes dropping 4 days a week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcasts. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Time for a look at scores from around Conference USA and across the nation. Let's go inside the Little Woodrow Studios. Here's Ryan Stone.
Rice on the road, getting ready to take on UAB. Ryan Stone with you in the Little Woodrow Studios. Time for your Wyndham Houston Medical Center Hotel and Suites scoreboard update. In Conference USA action, no games currently in progress today. Thursday night, Florida Atlantic blew out Charlotte on the road 38-9. Last night, Middle Tennessee routed UConn 44-13. Coming later today at 3, North Texas will host Liberty, and also UTSA goes on the road to take on a Louisiana Tech squad. Should be an interesting matchup there with those teams. Also, Western Kentucky visits FIU. In top 25 action, number 3 Oklahoma on the road at Kansas. The Jayhawks putting up a fight in this one.
Double tight end, Stogner and Hall to the far. Trying to punch it in the south end zone. Brooks the back.
Same formation they got Hazelwood on his touchdown earlier.
Williams, he will hand to Brooks up the middle. It's a touchdown. Easy like Sunday morning. Kennedy Brooks.
Toby Rowland from Learfield on the call. That was the go-ahead touchdown for Oklahoma. They now lead 28-23. A minute 28 to go in that one. Oklahoma has the ball at the Kansas 4-yard line. Offense
offense. That's been the theme with number 16 Wake Forest on the road at Army, but a sprinkle of defense for the Demon Deacons.
They lined up, and now they've shifted to kind of a shotgun set. Snap to the shotgun guy. He's got the snap, looks left, throws downfield. Intercepted by the Deeks. This might go all the way. Travion Red's got it down the east boundary, heading toward the north, and they will not catch him. Touchdown, Wake Forest.
Staying caught in Learfield on the call, number 16 Wake Forest now leading Army 63-49, over 1,000 yards of total offense combined in that one. Also, number 6 Michigan leading Northwestern late in that one, 33-7, about 5 minutes to play. Only 4 minutes left with Illinois on the road at 7th-ranked Penn State. That game still tied at 10. Number 2 Cincinnati got off to a rough start, but taking care of business now on the road at Navy. They lead 27-13 with 1:16 to play. That's a look at your Houston Wyndham Medical Center Hotel and Suites scoreboard. We'll step aside for a break. When we come back, we'll continue to get you ready for kickoff. Rice on the road at UAB from Learfield.
Shoppers is proud to be your local John Deere dealer. The history of John Deere goes back nearly 200 years. When you think of John Deere, you think of words like iconic and legendary. We at Shoppers are committed to that history and committed to serving our customers. So if you need a John Deere tractor, gator, or lawnmower, you can find information by Googling Shoppers at SHOPPAS. Order your tractor from Shoppers today and be ready for work this spring. Shoppers is where your tractor story begins. Shoppers, all things John Deere.
The lights, the sounds, the cameras, the electricity. If you can feel it, hear it, see it, chances are an IBEW electrician built it. The members of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers Local 716 built the things that make Rice University and Houston great, and we want you to join us. Excellent training, fantastic benefits and retirement, and 0 student loan debt. Build a better career. To find out more, visit IBEW716.net.
It's a new season. Get ready for more men's and women's college sports excellence. Trophies will be awarded in June to schools who take the top spot in the 2021-22 Learfield Directors Cup. The premier award recognizes one winning institution in all competitive divisions. Follow your favorite team's progress as seasonal standings are announced at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at directorscup.org. The crowning achievement in college athletics.
Hey everybody, this is Mike Golick, and I'm back to host the second season of the Fan Exam live trivia game every Monday and Wednesday night at 8 p.m. Eastern. Test your college sports knowledge against fans from around the country for the chance to win cash and prizes, including an unforgettable New Year's Day experience at the Rose Bowl Stadium in Pasadena. It's free to play in the brand new Fan Exam app or at thefanexam.com. Get ready to ace the test. Join us for the Fan Exam Season 2 every Monday and Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern.
Welcome back to Houston Methodist Hospital pregame show. We have a UAB band marching on the field right now in perfect lockstep, and it's a beautiful day for some college football. Stay tuned for Dunleavy Family Head Football Coach Mike Lundgren. I'd like to welcome in our Facebook and YouTube streamers right now are in the booth feed. Weird being on the other side of it now, Dave. Right? Sometimes you're pushing the buttons on the other side of it, but hey.
We make it work.
People are staring at us, and we want that to happen. But you can also listen on the Rice House Game Day app. Houston Methodist injury report. Houston Methodist leading medicine on the outs front. Trayshawn Chamberlain will not play again at that Viper position. Kirk Lockhart coming up. He will start. Not having Nyquil at safety is big for a second straight week with this UAB team that likes to go over the top a lot. Low with that run game. Not having the free safety, whether it's Prudy or Isaiah, whoever, Gabe Taylor might slide over there. Whoever's there has got to make some plays on the ball today.
Well, yeah, that definitely is a factor. And, we hope that the defensive line can get some pressure on the quarterback and kind of own the line of scrimmage and help shore up, the defensive backfield.
Yeah, and Trey Schumann, speaking of, is hopefully a go in this. If not, Miles Adams, the Straight Jesuit product, will slide up. On the offensive side of things, we're waiting to see on the quarterback side. We'll talk with Coach Bloomgren on that coming in a little bit because Jake Constantine left early in that game against UTSA last week. But as of right now, the offensive line for Rice is healthy. And on the UAB side, they're missing their starting safeties. Chris Moll is out for a 5th consecutive game. And then Damon Miller, their free safety, is also out. But Grayson Cash has been playing well in their place, and they're also getting Damian Miller, one of those versatile safeties. He's coming back in today's game. Stay tuned here in the Houston Methodist Hospital pregame. We'll have a chat with the boss man, Dunleavy Family Head football coach Mike Bloomgren. We'll talk to him coming up next year. This is Rice Football from Learfield.
What do you do when you need safe, reliable team transportation? You go Win. Win Transportation is one of the largest group transportation providers in Texas, a leader in charters, shuttles, and special events of all sizes. 5 people or 5,000. Win offers customizable team transportation with a wide range of motor coaches, minibuses, and vans. So, for safe, reliable team transportation, do like the Owls and go Win. Book at GoWin.com. GOWYNNE.com.
You know who makes the world's greatest hamburgers? You do. Only Fuddruckers allows you to completely customize your burger with endless ways to create your crave. You'll always have gourmet perfection in your hands. You might even earn a PhD in burger building while doing it. Visit Fuddruckers today.
Every time you come to Fuddruckers, you have the power to create your crave. We like to call it CYC. CYC means you select your bun, the size of your burger, and the burger is cooked your way. And don't forget about our abundant variety of delicious toppings. CYC, only at Fuddruckers.
I'm pretty sure our new house might be haunted.
What makes you say that?
The furniture is levitating. Oh, and the ghost.
Welcome home.
Yeah, that's spooky.
You know what's really scary? Missing out on Geico for help with homeowners and renters insurance. Geico makes it easy to save a bunch.
Great.
You're not sticking around, right?
The party's just getting started.
Happy Geico Week. Call today and see how easy homeowners and renters insurance can be.
Hey, college football fans, I'm Mike Golick.
And I'm Kate Scott. This fall, we are bringing you a fresh new way to hear college football play-by-play. Golick and I teaming up for college football Saturday night powered by Learfield.
It's a bold new way to listen to college football. Smart, fun, refreshing, food. I added that. A unique radio play-by-play experience. And I'm so looking forward to broadcasting live alongside Kate this fall.
College football Saturday night powered by Learfield. Hope you'll join us.
Kickoff is moments away, which means it's time for a visit with Rice head football coach Mike Bloomgren. Brought to you by Carbach Brewing Company. Carbach, it's crafted for serious fun. Now, alongside the coach, here's JPD.
Look this week, bouncing back. What would you see during practice and get them revved up for this one? How'd you notice it?
Yeah, I thought it was very good. I thought they went about it in a very business-like manner, and I thought they practiced incredibly well. That's one of the things we figured out how to do is practice incredibly well, and these guys are bought into the process. We've got to play better on game day, and that's our goal today.
When you look at UAB, what do they do so well as a team?
They're a big physical team is what they are, but you kind of really need to break them down. They're sound on special teams. Offensively, they're going to run the outside zone incredibly well and take shots, try to hit the ball over your head, which we've kind of seen that movie every year we've played them too. Their run schemes have changed a little bit, but their commitment to the run game is the same, and the ball being launched has not changed. And defensively, they are just really sound, really big, 360 pounds at nose guard. 6'7", 260, I think, at the outside linebacker. They're just big across the board. You watch them warm up, and it really is in segments. You can tell who their D linemen are. You can tell who the outside linebackers are, and their DBs do a nice job. They're going to be really handsy and have hands all over you, but play hard.
And Buzz Hopkins will get the playing time. Like Johnson's been a little bit banged up, but what does Hopkins do? Well, third-string quarterback last year, and he's getting the start again today.
Yeah, he's done a nice job coming in since the second game of the year when he took over for Tyler, and so it'll be interesting to see him and see if his injury has persisted in any way.
On your quarterback front, what have you tried to get with Wiley and get him geared up for this one? Obviously, been experienced in this a time or two, but what's he need to do today too?
Yeah, he's got to relax and play. That's our big deal for everybody is to go green, right? Like to put the pedal down and play our kind of football, to enjoy playing a kid's game and play for each other, but give yourself permission to be great. And that's really the message to all these guys, not just Wiley. Wiley always prepares like a champion, and he's had a great week doing that as well.
You mentioned some about their defense earlier, but what's David Reeves do on the whole that you got to scheme and plan against?
He's very sound. That's the thing. He's not going to pressure you a lot. He's going to line up across from you and try to whip your butt, and that's what those big, strong guys do. And we've got to match their physicality and exceed it. That's our goal for today.
I know it's one of your big tenets, starting fast and staying focused, but a bigger key on the road here today, it's always a big one, but how big is an early start in this one?
I think it's huge. I think it's so good for our confidence, when we are able to start fast. And no matter who gets the ball, whether they get the ball first or we do, I hope there's a big play on special teams by the Owls and we can get either off the field or get some points on the board.
And special feelings coming back, your early part of your coaching career was nearby. Any feelings like that, or you just block those out here once we get closer to game time?
Yeah, no, it's pretty game-like. Like, we're here for a reason. It's a business trip. We stayed in the same hotel that when I was at Alabama we used to stay in when we played those 2 Birmingham games a year. It's under a different name, being a DoubleTree instead of Sheridan. But that's probably the only thing that brought back some memories. Other than that, it is really focusing on getting this team to go 1-0 this week.
Okay, Coach, thank you.
Thank you.
Now, Family Football Coach Mike Bloomgren. Rice and UAB coming up next. This is Rice football from Learfield.
We interrupt your top 40 hits to issue this alert from the Karbach Brewing Company. In our efforts to brew our distinct and popular Hopadillo IPA, we have unwittingly created a monster with an insatiable thirst, a monster that will not stop until it gets what it wants, an ice-cold Hopadillo IPA, just like the one I'm holding in my hand. Bold, flavorful, dry-hopped, irresistible, sweet Mary! Hopadillo. Find it before it finds you. Bravely brewed in Texas by the Karbach Brewing Company.
Rice fans, need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you've got to park. The Parking Spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the Parking Spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
This is the College Football Rewind.
It's up! Give it sick! Kick is good! And the Longhorns win. Here's what big-time college football is all about.
Taking you beyond the box scores to relive the emotions from the Saturday that was in college football.
Got it! Touchdown, Penn State! Great play on! Touchdown, Washington!
It's the College Football Rewind. Download on Sunday mornings on Apple Podcasts. Search College Sports Now. The Learfield presentation of the Rice Sports Network.
We've got to make it happen today.
Looking deep down the left side, in stride, Patterson catches 25, cuts at the 10, just like that. Snap. And why not, Myers? Third time's charm.
Still got a lot of things to correct. We're going to treat victory and defeat as the imposters that they are.
On top shelf, he's got his stab, but then it's picked off. Al's pick it off. Looking for a big one over the middle. He's got P wide open. Catches in stride. A touchdown, Rice Owls.
We need our guys to go out there and do their 111th as fast and as physical as they can and earn this victory today.
The Owls' loss at UTSA last week was a low moment across the program. Mike Bloomgren had a direct message to the team.
We have to do our jobs better, and that starts with me. Everybody doing their 111. We have to stick together, and we have to keep moving forward. Our coaches are going to coach them on anything that's correctable on the field. And I've asked them, the players, to remember the lessons but not relive the game. I don't want them ever to feel that way again.
Linebacker Desmond Baker had a career-high 7 tackles in that loss, but he's put that game behind him and is focused on the Blazers.
All we're going to do is go forward. We can't worry about the past. Everything that's happening before now, it doesn't matter. It's about each week going 1-0. And trying to get to the conference championship.
Ari Broussard has been a special teams dynamo for the Owls, and he had 61 yards rushing in that setback last week, but he says the Blue and Gray has to stay locked into the task at hand.
Not thinking about it, but using it as fuel to go on and produce against UAB and just have that green light mentality, just trying to go and do the part.
Rice and UAB from the brand new Protective Stadium in Birmingham. Yep, still got that new stadium smell. Nate and I have it all next. This is Rice football from Learfield.
on the Rice Owls Sports Network from Learfield. Welcome to live play-by-play coverage of Owls football. Owls football is brought to you by the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers Local 716, lighting up Rice University in Houston for over 100 years. By Carbach Brewing Company. Carbach, it's crafted for serious fun. And by The Parking Spot. The Parking Spot. We have airport parking covered. Now, let's head inside the stadium alongside Nate Griffin. Here's the voice of the Owls, J.B. Heath.
A wonderful sunny afternoon from the magic city of Birmingham, Alabama. They're pulling a blazer around in a trailer here and a motorcycle. The UAB band is set up, and it's definitely got that new stadium shine, and the Owls hope to dirty it up a bit today against a UAB team that's been at the top of the conference in recent years. Head coach Bill Clark in his sixth season, a 45-24 record. He won Conference USA titles in 2018 and 2020. A native of Anniston, Alabama, about an hour to the east. He's 53 years old, and he has his UAB team. Even though they've got some guys injured, David Pillen filling in for the great Nate Griffin, who had Astros duty. David, when you come into the big boy on the block's house, you got to bring your A game. What does Rice have to do in a game like this today?
Well, like we were talking about, mentality, I think, is the get-go. Can the Owls come in, refocus, reset, start fast, play with some juice, right? I think that's what they got to do. We were talking about earlier, can the offense get going? Now it's only averaged 16 points a game this season. UAB has averaged 26 points per game this season. So I think it'll be a close game. If Rice can limit their mistakes, play with some intensity, enthusiasm, and you just keep coming back to that word juice. I think the guys are referring to it as green light, and they just just go and not think about it so much and play fast.
Painted the Conference USA logo.
The one thing here's my one stat for the game today. I think if Rice can win the second quarter, it'll be a close game and they'll have a shot. So UAB has scored 75 total points in the second quarter this year. So if defense can hold and win the second quarter, I think they'll have a pretty good shot being in this game.
Kevin Vignair is the referee, finishing the coin toss around some Children's Harbor patients.
Rice will receive.
So Rice will have the football first after UAB wins the toss and defers. UAB wearing those neon green numbers on the back of those dark gray jerseys, and Rice in the whites from shoulder to toe, and they've got the classic look with the blue headgear. So it's Rice football to start things off, and it'll be 5. Wiley Green, Owls quarterback. His last action was at Texas. He left that game because of injury. Offensive coordinator Marcus Tuiasosopo told me during the week that Wiley's been working really hard. He's a fighter. The goal is to get back that confidence that he might have lost. But having Wiley out today, he is that sure hand better that they need in a game like this. The Owls offensive line in front of Wiley. Clay Servin, the Owls left tackle, a sophomore from Pierce High School, and Richardson, the right tackle, is Uncle Javon Wolford, graduate transfer from Colgate, a native of Des Plaines, Illinois. Brayden Nutter is the right guard, redshirt freshman from the Houston area, Tom Baum-Morefield. Shea Baker, the starting center, a junior from Round Rock, Cedar Ridge High School. Cole Garcia is the Owls left guard from Bishop Lynch High School in Dallas. He is a sophomore. The tight end expected to be Jack Bradley. Owls receivers, they've got about 4 main ones. We expect Cedric Patterson to start alongside Jake Bailey and August Pete. And in the Owls backfield, Ari Roussard has been running really hard lately, but we expect Jordan Myers to get the start at running back for the blue and gray. Just a little bit away from getting this one started. DP, great to have you. Hopefully you're that good luck charm for us here. They need that W here this afternoon.
Hey, shout out obviously to Nate, but also shout out to the Astros getting the World Series. And so the thing that I have heard a lot of people say over the years, how can you not be romantic about baseball? But honestly, how can you not be romantic about college football and this great game? And man, we're getting ready to kick off here. I think you love the pageantry, the traditions, everything that you've got going on. And so how can you not be romantic about this great game of football? Man, it's a beautiful day.
Game time starting temperature 72 degrees, very light wind. It's high in the sky and it is sunny. The kickoff man is Reese Burkhart from Andalusia, Alabama, and it looks like the Owls have a new return man. Juma Otoviano is back inside his own 1 yard line. The kick is a line drive kick. It skips down to Juma. It's bobbled a bit, comes across the 10-yard line, now around to the 15, takes a cut to 20, 25-yard line. Otoviano running up the left sideline to 40, and up near midfield. Welcome back. I believe that is Juma Otoviano, 1 carry on the season. We had not seen him on special teams all year, and he sets it up at midfield. What a block, and what a start to this one on special teams.
I mean, that's what we were talking about, right? You got to start quick, you got to start fast. You know, you kind of bobble it there, but it takes it all the way to the other side of the field. That's great.
Yeah, double checking. That was Juma. Didn't want to have any last-minute jersey change on us, but we had not seen Juma except for 1 carry against Texas this year. And Juma comes out there, and he starts the Owls at midfield. And Wally Green, the starting quarterback. The Owls have twins to the right. Will set that UAB defense. They have 3 down starting this one. Green, the native of Coppell, Prestonwood Christian High School, a quick slant to the left side, and it's knocked incomplete at the 45-yard line. Over there in pass defense is C.D. Daniels. Second down in midfield. The coordinator is David Reeves. He has been here a while. Last game at Southern Miss, this defense for UAB allowed just 107 total yards. Alex Wright is their top defensive lineman from Elba, Alabama, 6'7", 270. Antonio Moultrie on the other side, a redshirt junior from Pensacola. They've got Justin Thomas and Tyree Turner up the middle. Rest of the line in the second. The Owls have a 2nd and 10 in midfield. Green, the handoff. Myers right side, trying to poke his way behind the right guard, Nutter. And he slides his way on that fire logo coming out of the Dragon's Mouth at midfield. He got 3 yards, 3rd down and 7 at the 47-yard line. Owls have it going left to right to start this one in those road white jerseys. Rest of the starters, Deshaun Oliver from here in Birmingham, Ramsey High School. The leading tackler last week, Noah Wilder, had 14 tackles at Southern Miss. Keandre Swoops as well. And you've got Bowler and Turner out there as safeties, and Marshall and Daniels are the corners. Sterling Thomas plays a line too. They've got Bailey and Moten. Owls 3rd down and 7 here, a minute in. 3-step drop. Green has to rush, runs up the middle, slides to his right side, actually running laterally with the line, throws it high and incomplete to the right sideline. Pete was there, but it was high for him and Patterson also there, but in coverage was Marshall, and 4th down, the Owls will have a 3-and-out starting this one.
Yeah, that's tough. Awareness, though, there by Wiley to kind of scramble to get outside the pocket, but he's good at the ball.
And they've got the punt returner, Starling Thomas, back there. 5 punts, a 12-yard average, a long of 36 on the season. Lights on here, but they don't need them. It is a bright, sunshiny day here, nothing. A little over a minute into the contest. 4th down and 7. Deep snap comes back to Mendez. Had a career-long 66 last week. It's a high punt that's fielded inside the 7, running across Thomas the 10. Trying to turn his way now here around the left sideline. The 20 cuts it up, picks up a block to 25, and he will get edged out. Head linesman marks him out. Actually, the side judge says it was at the 30. And there is a down Owl on the field back at the 45-yard line. Let's see who they're tending to. Looks like they're punting. In just a second. Hate to see them in one of the opening plays of the game. But UAB will have set up shop around the 30-yard line, so that gives us time to set up there. Unfortunately, we've got this extra time, but Dylan Hopkins is their starting quarterback, 6'2", 215, redshirt junior from Maryville, Tennessee. Did not play in the second half in last week's game. And yeah, they do help up Mendez there. Hate to see that for Charlie. He is going up off of his own power. He's getting off the field. But Dylan Hopkins is the starting quarterback 8 of 13 last week, 147 yards, a touchdown, no picks. On the season, 27 yards away from 1,000, a 61% passer, 10 touchdowns and 2 picks, 6-3 as a starter. He was a third-team quarterback against Rice last season when UAB won. And looks like they're reviewing that one as the officials are talking. I don't see a flag. There is a flag hidden there. Some other stripes of yellow near that Dragons logo at midfield. So Kevin McNair going to talk to us right now here, right at midfield. I apologize. I did not see that flag earlier.
There are 2 fouls on the play. Doing the kick, running into the kicker, number 37, the receiving team. Doing the return, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, number 37 of the receiving team. That penalty is declined. The 5-yard penalty for the running into the kicker will be, of course, from the previous spot. Repeat, 4th down.
There you go. Oh, wow. So it's a 4th and 7. It will be Mike Lundgren elects to be the 4th and 2, so you imagine he's not going to have a 4th and 2 just to punt it again, right? So maybe go for it, a 4th and 2 situation. You could go either way there, but it looks like you don't call. I wouldn't think you'd take that penalty unless you wanted to go for it here.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It looks like they're leaving the offense out here, so we'll go for it here. It's 4th and 2.
That penalty on UAB. Now set up a 4th and 2, and yes, they will be going for it. The Owls have Bailey and Pete here to the near way. This could be a big play early on. Nothing. 13-41, first quarter of action. Ball's at the UAB 42-yard line.
UAB was taking their first time out of the half.
So a little disjointed to start things off here. UAB has elected to stop play, and we'll be back right after this. Probably the earliest I've ever taken a timeout. 13:41 of this first quarter. UAB and Rice scoreless here. 4th and 2, we come back. This is Rice football from Learfield.
With Houston Methodist Virtual Urgent Care, you can skip the drive and the waiting room and connect to our board-certified providers from your computer, tablet, or mobile phone. Virtual urgent care visits are available 24/7, no appointment needed, even on weekends and holidays. Now you can get the same trusted care you expect from Houston Methodist, wherever you are, whenever you need us.
To learn more, visit HoustonMethodist.org. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Have no post-game plans? You do now. Head down the street to Little Woodrow's in Rice Village and relax over indoor and outdoor games, sports, and drink specials that a college student can't refuse. All you have to do is bring your student ID to enjoy $2.50 domestic drafts. Also, don't miss out on our Thursday college nights. We've got $2 domestic drafts and $3 shots. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram to stay updated on all our upcoming events and specials. Little Woodrow's, the official Rice Owls game day headquarters.
Get to the rest of those starting lineups for I guess we did the UAB Blazers side of things on the defensive side. Rice on the offensive side of things. They're directed by OC Marcus Tuiasosopo in his first season, 12 years in the Pac-12, 8 years in the NFL with the Jets and the Raiders. Last game at UTSA, the only way to go is up. The Owls lost that one 45-0. It was the second time they were shut out this season. 102 yards of offense. That was their fewest since November of 1996 against BYU. So on the heels of that, wanting a spark, especially on the road, no surprise that they're going for it on a 4th and 2.
Yeah, I mean, you know, do you kick the field goal here? Do we have the range? Do they have the range to kick a field goal? You know, you'll see. So it looks like they're going to come out here, go for it. It's like they were lined up in shotgun, and they'll be lined up in that again.
The UAB takes the very early timeout to address things. Yeah, spoken like the true deep snapper you were. They're not going to kick it from 59. All right, here you go. Pretty good crowd that's out in here late arriving. Rice and UAB scoreless. 4th and 2 for the Owls after the UAB penalty. Green out of the shotgun. Wiley Green, his 12th career start here this afternoon. Twins to the right. Bradley off the line. Option pass to the right side. Throw right side. Caught by Bailey on an out route. He gets the first down, and he's shoved out of bounds at the 37-yard line. First down. Good connection there for Jake Bailey, and the Owls pick up the sticks. First down for the blue and gray.
I mean, that's a great play. I mean, you're playing to the strength of your quarterback. Riley can make that throw all day long. And there you go, first down.
Bailey jogs out of the huddle to the left side. The Owls love to chew that time off the clock. It's only a minute and a half into this one. At this pace, we'll be at the 6.5-hour mark like we were last time we were here in this town. Here's the snap, and it's handed right side, and trucking his way through that right side is going to be Owls back. Was Kalen Griffin running high there, and he gets about 4 yards. Second down and 6, down to the 33-yard line. Ty Turner makes that stop for UAB. Second down and 6 at the 33. Pete comes out of the huddle to the left side. Suckley in there at fullback for the blue and gray. UAB now brings 5 guys close to the line of scrimmage. The one to watch for is Alex Wright. Kelly Sanders in there as well. He's been playing well for them. The snap, 3-step drop back, Green looking left, going deep down the left sideline. He's got a guy over the shoulder, too tall, incomplete. Inside the 5-yard line to Pete. Trying to find it over there. Starling Thomas there with T.D. Marshall helping out on the Blazers secondary. Third down and 6 at the 33-yard line for Rice. It's scoreless here, Rice at UAB.
I mean, I really like that play call right there. Running the ball, pick up some good yardage, and then go one-on-one and take a shot.
Bailey out of the huddle with Patterson. Near side right, Owls have Pete. They're at the right hash. The white unis, the Old English Rice are in white on that blue helmet. 3rd and 6 to 33. A snap and handoff right side, poking his way through the right is Ari Broussard inside the 30. Had to get to the 27. He's just shy of the chains. So he picked up 5 when he needed 6. It sets up potential. He went for it on 4th and 2 earlier. Why would you go for it on 4th down and less than a yard right now at the 28-yard line? Yes, they'll go for it again.
Yeah, looks like they're going to go jumbo here.
You see the practice is consistent all throughout the preseason and then during the week. They love getting in this jumbo formation. Jerry Johnson, one fullback, goes to the left. Suckley and Myers in the backfield. Now they move Johnson down. 2 fullbacks. No wide receivers in the set. 4th down, less than a yard at the 28-yard line. Green under center. Here's the snap. Hands to Myers. Pokes his way through behind the left guard, and they get the first down with ease. A good 1.5 yards to clear. Getting down near the 25-yard line. Take your pick on that UAB defensive line for the first down. The Owls get their second 4th down conversion of the game coming in. They were 12th in Conference USA at 40%, but nothing like now is the time to get that percentage up a bit. First down at the 26-yard line. Suckley out wide to the left side alongside Bailey. Green's in the pistol right now, and they've got Patterson to the right. We're scoreless. Now they move Suckley down. It's an offset eye. Green covering that up. Here's the snap. Hand to Broussard. Runs around the left end. Stops. Cuts it back inside the 15. Cuts left to 10. A stiff arm riding his defender. Taking it towards the left sideline down at the 5. Ari Broussard, Mr. Green Light, picks up the first down. 20-yard run for Ari Broussard. A career-long run, setting the Owls up. They marked him down at the 6. First down and goal for the Scholars.
Great run. He finished it hard. That was impressive. You could have drove a semi-truck through there.
Good job by Broussard, seeing him some early reps after he had that 10-carry, 61-yard game last week at UTSA. His career high was 62 at Marshall. First 4 minutes of the game, first and goal at the 6. Snap, Green, hand to Broussard again. Chugs it to the left side at the 5, the 4, and down to the 3-yard line. Second down and goal for the blue and gray. Fellow Micario Stanley from Fort Myers, Florida, transferred from USF on the tackle. Second down and goal for the Owls. The Owls had those no-gain plays earlier, where I like early, they're not getting behind the line, they're not getting behind the chains. They're moving forward and going downhill.
No, I mean, when you talk about reset, refocus, and intellectual brutality, this is what you want to see.
Second and goal at the 3. No score early on. Rice's opening drive, taking the opening kickoff. They move 5. Pepe as the fullback. Big fella, 350 pounds. Here's the snap. Hand to Myers. Right up the middle. belly bumps against the defender, and he's down to the 1. Myers had a good surge to get a couple of yards, but he shifts his way down to the 1-yard line. A good block, not only by Pepe, prayed no to the right guard. 3rd down and goal at the 1. 5 minutes in, Rice and UAB are scoreless.
Yeah, let's see if they can capitalize. Very similar situation to that first down play, but you got to go third down play, but you just got to go for the goal line and
I think you're working with 2 plays here. If they don't get the score here, they're going for it and not settling for 3. 9:46, 9:45, 9:44, first quarter. 3rd down and goal at the 1. The snap, Green, hand to Myers, right guard, he gets in. Touchdown, Rice Owls. The blue and gray strike first here in Birmingham. And a long, sustained drive. It only went half the field, but the Owls took some time off the clock, and they get on the scoreboard early. It's Rice 6 and UAB nothing.
I mean, all you've got there is jumbo right side power, and that's incredible. That looks really good.
It's simple, but it's beautiful. The 9:40 mark of this opening quarter of play. Jordan Myers getting the touchdown, and that's his 6th touchdown of the season, a team high, and the extra point is booted on and through by Van Sickle. Christian now 10 of 11 on the season, and the Owls have the early 7-0 lead. Timeout on the field. We'll be back in a moment. Rice 7, UAB nothing. 9:40 the first quarter. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Everybody's got a burger. No matter what your burger, Fuddruckers has it. Each morning, we make the freshest buns for the world's greatest hamburger. Whatever craving combo you have, our buns have you covered. 100% all-American premium cut beef cooked to order. Add delicious toppings to pile high. Then head over to our build-your-own produce bar with fresh ingredients to create your crave. Our burger coasters are waiting for you at Fuddruckers.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The Parking Spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the Parking Spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
You want to know what's really scary? Seeing how much you could save you could have been saving by switching to Geico. They make it easy to bundle your home, car, boat, cycle, RV insurance, and save even more. No fortune tellers needed. Visit geico.com to see if saving money is in your future. Happy Geico-ween. With David Pillen filling in for Nate Griffin, I'm JP Heath. 12 plays, 50 yards, 5:10 off that stadium clock. And don't forget the, 50-yard, 49-ish yard kickoff return by Juma Ottaviano to start things off to give the Owls a short field, but then they took a lot of time with that short field, exactly how they would want to draw that up, in 2 fourth-down conversions on that drive.
Well, they definitely got lucky with the penalties there going in their favor, and then they took advantage of it. So that's really good by the Owls offense. Offensive line definitely taking over the line of scrimmage there. The interesting next part of this that you kind of look towards is, can the defense do the same thing? Can they start to take over the line of scrimmage as well?
We'll get to those starters here in just a second. UAB coming out, and on special teams, they'll put Thomas in the back alongside Jermaine Brown. He's got 5 returns, a 22-yard average on the season. He's been the main guy for them. They will set up inside their own 5-yard line, and Van Sickle will kick it from his own 35. But Rice leads by a 7-0 score. Wiley Green only 1 of 4 in that opening drive for 5 yards, but Ari Broussard had 3 carries for 27 yards. They credited as a 19-yard run. That was a career high, but Owls converted 2 fourth-down conversions on that drive. And getting hyped the opposite way on the Owls sideline as they approach, kick it from the 35-yard line, and looking up high into this Alabama sky. It's taken from the goal line by Brown. Crosses the 10, right side at the numbers, the 20-yard line. He gets tripped up. Play Wyatt, I think, kind of grabbed him by the shoelace to force him down. Goes to the 23-yard line. And here's the starting lineup for the OC, Bryant Vincent, his 4th year with Coach Clark. 2nd stint at UAB. In 2014, he was the OC. Then he went to be South Alabama as OC down in Mobile on the coast for a couple seasons before coming back when they reinstated football here. But Dylan Hopkins, the starting quarterback, did not play in the second half last week. He's got Kadeem Telford, 6'8", 335 at left tackle. Right tackle is Sidney Wells. Right guard is Matthew Treherne. And they shifted some things up in the middle line. Will Reichert is their center from Moultrie, Georgia. Andrew Smith is the left guard. Right guard is actually Colby Ragland, I should specify. They quick throw it out to the left side. The 20-yard line, the 25, and the ball's knocked loose. It gets kicked out near the sideline, and Antonio Montero goes down and chases the fumble from Shropshire. And let's see if this stands at first. But it was loose way back at the 30-yard line, and the ball got punched forward 50 yards back on the outside, and Isaiah Floyd comes up with that. He's tossing the football back, but now the officials are coming together to see. We could have a turnover, the first play from UAB after Shropshire had a pretty good gain working.
I mean, great awareness there to knock the ball out on the sideline there. It looked like it was headed out of bounds, but I don't think it went out of bounds. They're not putting a replay up on the video board or anything, but I think that's Rice out ball.
Something tells me they'll be looking at it one way or another. The replay official is standing up. He's holding his right thumb up in the air, and he's got that neon green traffic guard-like vest out there. And he's waiting to talk to these guys. The zebra in this, the main zebra, Kevin McNair. And we'll get some wisdom here, see what the black and white says.
The really want to feel is a fumble. Recovered by the defense. First down, Rice.
Yes, sir. I like the authoritative tone to that one, David Quillen.
Yeah, I mean, it was right in front of UAB's sideline. If they knew it was their ball, they'd probably be going a lot crazier than they are right now.
Yeah. Punched out. We'll see who forced that one as well. They have not put that one on the monitor. And Rice has the football. They could not have a better start to this one after the long drive, even though UAB had that quick hitter to the left side. Rice punched it out, and I do know Antonio Montero recovered that one. So the Owls' second straight drive, they start at midfield. It's at the 49-yard line.
A fast start, limit the mistakes, right? Make UAB turn the ball over. Let's see if they can capitalize here yet again.
And I'm sure you already have their attention, but a score on this drive would do even more as Wiley Green sets up out of the shotgun. The 6'3", 211 redshirt sophomore Ron Compel went to Prestonwood Christian High School. 180 yards passing on the season. 54% passer, 1 touchdown and 3 picks. He goes empty, 5 receiver sets, 7-0 Rice, 9:20 to go. Green throws it left side, a little bit wide, but a diving catch. It's complete at the 46-yard line. And 5-yard completion of Bailey, second down and 5 at the 46-yard line. Owls bring in Cam Montgomery. Actually, Montgomery checks out there to that far sideline. Brendan Suckley at fullback, and they have Patterson on the right side. Owls right on that snoot of the dragon blowing that fire on that UAB logo. 8:50 of this first quarter, 2nd and 5 of UAB 46. Rice leads 7-0. Snap, a turn, hand right. And Broussard got turned sideways and jolted back. He'll lose a couple plus on that play.
Yeah, definitely some breakdown there on scrimmage. I mean, we try to go outside zone here, but
Tyler Taylor, the LSU transfer, native of Buford, Georgia, the first one to put a helmet on him. So they officially lose 3. 3rd down and 8. Now for the Rice Owls. Green checks his wrist for the play call. Bailey goes in motion. Now they put Bradley on the tight end. Anderson moves off the line to the right side. Play clock down to 10. Owls inside UAB territory. Bailey in motion. Shotgun Green takes the snap with the knees. Looking right. Throws right on the slant. Caught by Bailey. First down. He dodges the big hit from Turner, the safety. Goes right under him. Picks up the first down to the 37-yard line. And the Owls have another first down.
Yeah, I mean, really nice job by Wiley to stick in there, stay in the pocket, stay strong. He had a lot of pressure coming off the corner right there, but the rest of the pocket was, stable. So good job by him sticking in there.
12 yards on that gain.
Deliver a great pass.
First down at the 37-yard line, halfway through this opening UAB fumbled on its very first play. Rice has it back. Here's the snap. And a play action to Myers. Looking left. Going now deep over the middle. Looking to drop in the bucket. Incomplete middle of the end zone to Pete. He hit Thomas by half a step there. That's it down if you're going to want to try to go to that well. But now 2nd and 10 at the 37-yard line for Rice.
Yeah, it looked like Wiley looked like, Pete was trying to bend it rather than go vertical, and Wiley was trying to get him to go a little bit there. So, we'll see what they can do here on second down.
Patterson jogs out of the huddle to the left side. They've got Pete to the right side. Ball just off the right hash. Broussard back. Green to shotgun. Bull the tight end. Fake to Broussard. Quick slam in the middle. Caught by Pete. Stumbles a bit. Runs the 20. Left side the 15. The 10. At the 5. Shoved near the pylon. Out of bounds. Did he get in? I don't think so. He's out of bounds at the 2-yard line. 35 yards. They connect to August Pete. They couldn't get him deep over the middle last time. They get him on a quick slant there, and the Owls are cooking. 1st and goal at the 2, and there's a down UAB player on the field now.
Yeah, tough to see the UAB player down. Timeout on the field for a minute. Again, great pass by Wiley, crossing route, and shoot. Good job again by Pete to just keep going and finish it strong and take it all the way to the corner. Yeah, he definitely didn't get in, but he was really close.
Yeah, he reached that ball out, but I think he had stepped out on that big white sideline before he had was able to get across. This is a fantastic venue, and no, they did not go to break, but they are looking at the player that's down now. I think that was the player originally that was in coverage. They had 2 guys near the line of scrimmage trying to come up and cover Pete, but they're stumbling out of their break, and then Pete, I think, got tangled with this defender. Still can't see, even with the monitor right now, who that could be.
Yeah, I can't see it. But, that's Wiley's, that's his strong suit. He's really good at those inside and outside, quick slant throws on target, really kind of like a pitcher, right? Just slinging it in there.
Yeah, gun it in there.
I guess a shortstop. I'm not too great with my baseball terminology, but
checking down right now, and they will have a timeout right now. We'll take this break.
Timeout on the field.
Yeah, Rice 7 and UAB nothing. 7:08 of the first quarter. 1st and goal for the Owls of the UAB 2. We come back. This is Rice football from Learfield.
The lights, the sounds, the cameras, the electricity. If you can feel it, hear it, see it, chances are an IBEW electrician built it. The members of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers Local 716 built the things that make Rice University and Houston great, and we want you to join us. Excellent training, fantastic benefits and retirement, and 0 student loan debt. Build a better career. To find out more, visit IBEW716.net.
Woo! Got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Oh, hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
Back in the Woodward Studios, Brian Stone here with you. Time for a quick scoreboard update. 5 overtimes. That's where Illinois and number 7 Penn State are still tied at 16. Illinois does have the ball in the 5th overtime. Underway, number 25 Purdue leading Wisconsin 13-10. About 6 minutes to go in the second quarter there. 5:55 to go in the first quarter. Number 8 Oklahoma State up on Iowa State 7-0. LSU leads 12th-ranked Ole Miss with 6:13 to go in the first quarter, 7-0, and it's still scoreless between Clemson and number 23 Pitt. Also 10th-ranked Oregon trails UCLA 7-0 with 5 minutes to go in the first quarter, JP.
Did you mention the Kansas and OU score, Ryan?
I did not.
Okay, I was wondering
the final was OU 35, Kansas 23.
Okay. I think America was rooting for those Jayhawks, but it did
to no avail.
They do help the player off the field, and he ducked in that covered area before we could identify. And the only downside with those new
TD Marshall looked like.
Okay, one of their corners, TD Marshall. He's a Samford product, second team All-Conference USA last season. And so he'll get carted off. Hate to see that anytime that big cart. It's handy, but you hate when guys are carted off like that. Owls have it a goal to go at the 2, first down, 7:08 in this first quarter. Outside of the injury to that player, everything in this first quarter, from a Rice perspective, has gone perfect so far.
It's going their way. And the other thing you want to take a look at and see here is if they go attack, who's coming in for the injured player, number 8.
Now set up in an I formation. Green pointing out. Linebacker Wilder over the middle. No wide receivers. I formation behind Green under center. Takes the snap. Hand to Mino. Play action. Toss it to the right. Wide open. The tight end, Jager Bull. And he's whooping it as well. Talking to turn to the safety. And the Owls get the touchdown. A 2-yard pass to Jager Bull. Rice 13 and UAB nothing.
Man, he was wide open. I mean, you take the jumbo package and you just, go in there. They think they're running the whole time. Great play action by Wiley, and Jaeger was wide open.
And why would they not think they're running when they've done that the whole first quarter so far? 6:54 this first quarter. And the Owls a head turner across Conference USA. The snap comes back. McMahon puts the hold down on the deep snap, and it is no good. Kick misses, so that's the only thing that has gone wrong on for the Owls. I think he just pushed that one a little bit to the left there. Could not have been the deep snap.
As a former specialist, I just don't understand those. I really don't. I don't know why we missed the PATs.
Get your dander up more than anything, right?
I mean, it's just you should be able to muscle memory, do it in your sleep. But hey, if that's the only mistake the Owls make today, that's a positive.
6 plays, 49 yards. It only took 2:28 on that drive. And the touchdown pass to Jager Bull was his second career touchdown, his 11th career reception. He had his first career touchdown against U of H in 2018. Bull getting the touchdown for the blue and gray on a 2-yard pass from Wiley Green, who gets his 9th career touchdown, and that's his second touchdown pass of the season. His other one was to August Pete at Arkansas in that season opener. Van Sickle, a short kick. It'll be coming down to the 5, and a fair catch is called for by Sterling Thomas. And so they'll bring it out to the 25-yard line. 13-0. Rice leads UAB. The first half of this first quarter has taken 9 years to play, but it's a pace the Owls will gladly play at to have 13 points every 8 minutes of the game.
Yeah, I mean, last time the defense was out, had a fumble first play. Let's see what happens here on the first play.
We like that ratio. We never did finish the starting lineups. We still have the Rice defense to get to. And not technically the starters, but now I see Isaiah Floyd in the middle with Elijah Garcia. And Chike Anabogo in there as well. The snap, and they give a little pop pass, run around to the right end. It is the back running up to the 50, now down to the 45, staying in bounds at the 40-yard line, now to the 20. Nope, he did step out of bounds way upfield. And it will be UAB. Okay, we knew that. We just don't know exactly where. And so that definitely helps out. And they don't help us out by going deep in the depth chart on that very first one. But it's T.J. Jones, the wide receiver, who's not on the depth chart, but he gets that little pop pass. One of my arguments, they should not count that as passing yardage, but they do. Fake Hopkins runs out to the left side, now at the 45-yard line, being chased by Piercy and drags him down out of bounds at the 48-yard line. An 8-yard run there down in Owls territory, setting up a second down, and they say 7 yards, so second down and 3 coming up for UAB, now into Owls territory.
Yeah, nice job by Piercy there to stay home. My eyes were full. That was a pretty good play action.
A receiver either way. Hopkins at the shotgun takes the snap, hands left side, and Dwayne McBride runs around the left end, the 40, 35, cuts it in the 30, dodging guys, weaving down the sideline, the 20, the 15. Gabe Taylor makes the touchdown saving tackle, officially bringing him down at the 12-yard line. Goes for 35 yards in that weaving run for Dwayne McBride. That was his 99th carry on the year. He averages over 5 yards per carry. At 37 yards last week at Southern Miss, they won that game 34-0. Hopkins out of the shotgun. Former number 2 quarterback in the state of Tennessee. Runner-up for Mr. Football there, a 3-star recruit. Claps for the snap, and he gives it to Brown. Big hole right side, the 10, the 5. Got slowed by Smith, but he rams his way into the end zone for a 12-yard touchdown run. Way too easy in response for the UAB Blazers.
Yeah, the line of scrimmage there, pretty much every single play on that drive. Owls did not put much of a factor.
You like the lower scoring game on the Owls front, but early on, this pace, big favor for UAB, but the Owls have the lead where it counts. A 13-6 advantage right now, and Matt Quinn coming on, the PATA sophomore from Spanish Fort, Alabama. They're kicking it end zone to our left, and officials are holding up play here for just a second. 4 plays, 63 yards on that drive, and a minute 34 off the clock for the Blazers. They call Dwayne McBride that 12-yard rush, like we had thought. Point after try is up, and it is good. We'll keep it here. 13-7. Rice leads UAB 5:20 the first quarter. You know, not to get too deep on you, David, but one of the many reasons I always love sports, you never know what's going to happen.
Adversity strikes, right?
Yeah, and how you respond to that adversity. And so far, the Owls have responded, but now you get to see a chance again. How do they respond on their next drive?
Yeah, I mean, I think as you've seen it up to this point, the line, I keep going back to the line of scrimmage. It looks like that if the offense for the Owls can come back out and take over the line of scrimmage and own the next 5 minutes and 20 seconds and go down and score again, you know, it might be kind of that back and forth quick hits by the UAB offense versus, you know, our methodical, or the Owls' methodical offense.
Ottaviano takes a line drive kick at the 6. Had a big return earlier, now at the 20, now the 25-yard line, and he is sandwiched and pushed back on that special teams. And it will be Rice football up across the 26-yard line is where they'll start. Fred Ferrier on special teams for UAB makes that tackle, and Owls bring it out, leading by a score of 13-7, 9:13 of this first quarter. Reminder, you can catch all the action on the Rice House Game Day app. Have the audio on that side of things. If you'd like to poke in and sneak a look in the booth, there's these two handsome devils. We have David Pillen with us, filling in for the great Nate Griffin. You check out the Owls Facebook and YouTube pages. Green, the shotgun snap, hands it around the right end, and Taylor and Griffin are trying to turn the corner. Sheds one tackler coming in and trying to shed another. A flag comes in, made its way for a gain of 3 yards. Let's see about this hanky, though. They're pointing back here to the near way in the area of an Owls hold, but this may amaze you, David. I've been wrong before.
There are 2 fouls on the play, one by each team. Holding, number 87, offense. Holding, number 92, defense. These fouls have 7.
So
you can hear Clark down there. I've never heard of that. How can you hold that?
Bradley gets called for the hold on the Owl side of things, but they offset, so scratch that Caitlin Griffin run of 3 yards. First down the 26-yard line. Clock running under the 5-minute mark. It's the 10th meeting between Rice and UAB. UAB leads the series 6-3. They've won 4 straight in the series. Montgomery goes out to the left alongside with Pete. 5 wide, empty set, green, shotgun. First and 10 to 26. Snap. Quick slant right side. Caught by Bailey. Slides up the seam. Gets the first down to the 36-yard line. Gain of 11. You love the decisiveness early on for Wiley Green, and that connection with Bailey is forming early in this game.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it doesn't seem like UAB is putting much pressure at the line of scrimmage, and then defensive, secondary. They're all playing off the ball, and so those slants are going to be there all day.
13-7, Rice leads north of the 4-minute mark. It is the first quarter. They stack the Twins on the left. They'll be snapping it from the right hash, 36. Snap comes back in Green hands to Griffin, and he will bowling ball his way upfield for a couple of yards. The first guy to come over and put a helmet on him was Miller, their star back. Oliver, the linebacker, helping out. Only got a couple. 2nd down and 8. The Owls left and right. Now they moved it back only a gain of a yard. They decide to readjust it. So 2nd down and 9 yards needed. Heaton Patterson out wide to the left side. Rice 13 and UAB 7. Owls back again is Broussard to the right of Wiley Green. Tight end right side is Myers. Here's the snap. Wiley looking right side. Hit as he throws. The ball comes down and UAB is recovered, but I think they'll call that an incomplete pass. At the 33-yard line, there's a big dog pile forming, but
yeah, they brought the defensive back corner blitz there. I don't know. I think that was a cool pass.
They're giving UAB the football right now.
Really what appears a fumble recovered by the defense. First down, UAB.
That looks like a pretty clear pass to me. I'm watching it again. Yeah, he definitely throwing motion.
After the turnover, Let's
see what they say.
You'd imagine Coach Bloomgren would challenge this. He lost the grip of the football, but his arm was coming forward.
Correct.
And I think they're getting word the replay.
The really what appear of a fumble recovered by the defense is under review.
Okay. Hey, we don't.
Yeah, he was definitely throwing the ball. It looked like he kind of tried to bring it back in, but full throwing motion, you've got to count that as a pass, I think.
Yeah, and what he wanted to put it back in his holster when he saw the guy jump right in front of him. That's what caused him to hesitate at the last moment, but then the ball falls down. We're getting looks at it from a lot of different angles. Yeah, I truly would be.
It's really one of those that you really could kind of go either way on it, but definitely a throwing motion, and so
yeah, knock me over with a feather though. If they stay with the fumble, that's the problem here. Is that was called a fumble incorrectly on the field, I think.
Correct.
And they've got to see that evidence to overturn that now. 3:15 this first quarter. Rice 13 and UAB 7. This would be a big one, though, if they do let it stand and give UAB the ball, the short field. They've been able to move the football early on. Rice 101 total yards of offense. UAB 91.
The fumble recovered by the defense is confirmed. First down.
I don't understand that. Find the feather and knock me over. I don't.
Well, home field advantage.
I don't. One, I didn't see how it could have been called a fumble in live action. It looked like a pass. It acted like a pass. It looked like an incompletion. It was an incompletion. And I don't know. That's a really, really odd sequence of events. I don't know how they could possibly, in what universe, I don't see how that would be a fumble. But UAB has it short field. the 33. The snap and play action. Hopkins pressed out to his left side. And now a flag comes in as he gets drummed hard down to the turf as the ball flutters incomplete at the 30. See what this laundry is about.
Elijah got held majorly on that play.
Holding, number 75. Offense. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Repeat. First down.
That's the center, Will Reichard, calling against the Blazers. So I'm a little less upset now.
I mean, it's really interesting. UAB, in a sense, they're going completely away from what they just did in the last drive.
Yeah, they had no problems moving against Rice. Even on the first play of the game they had, that was a fumble. They had moved about 25 yards upfield. They've averaged 18 yards per play, David. Here's the snap. Hopkins, a flare out to the right side. This is caught by Brown. Little hip shake gets him free along the 40, and then now inside to the 30 to the 29-yard line. Picked up 14 yards back, setting up a second down and 6. They've got their playmakers. They can get it to their guys in space. Brown, a junior from Mobile, averages 5.5 yards per carry. Slice and dice back. Midway through 2019, he burst onto the scene. He was a defensive guy, debuted at running back against Rice. He's been one ever since, and he takes the handoff here on the right side, and he will mosey his way a couple of yards downfield. And he's brought down to 26 for 3 more yards. So third down and short for the Blazers as Elijah Garcia, they're teaming up with Ikene Achukwu on the stop.
Yeah, huge setup here. You would love to get some pressure on the quarterback, break down the line of scrimmage, and put some heat on the Blazers here.
Bajay Johnson-Sanders out with Samario Rudolph. Had a combined 0 catches last week against Southern Miss. Now wide to the right. Right hash, 3rd and 3 at the 26. Snap. Hopkins turns and gives it to McBride, and he is stuffed around the right and pops his way around the right side to 15, to 10, to 5. Runs hard and carries, and now his defender into the end zone for a touchdown. McBride said, "Get on for the ride." And carries the Owls into the end zone. It's quickly a tie game right now. Rice and UAB, 13-13, 100 seconds left in a wild first quarter.
That's really tough. I mean, they had him stopped, contained right there. You just got to get your arms on him and get him to the ground. Except he breaks one tackle, makes another guy miss, and takes all the way up the sideline there. And unfortunately.
Yeah, he carried Jordan Dunbar the last few yards, just dragging him into the end zone. And UAB looking to break this 13-all tie, and the point after try is up, and it is good. UAB takes the lead like that. 1-4 in this opening quarter. We'll keep it here. That drive, 3 plays, only 33 yards.
First quarter seems like a first half there. I mean, you had basically 2 completely separate, styles of football there, right? So the Owls take it for the first half of the first quarter, and then UAB's taking control of it for the second half of the first quarter.
I know you know this, but this being your first broadcast with us in this position, they're not all like this, David.
I've watched a lot of football, so definitely understand. But here, like we talked about pregame. So it's 100 seconds to the second quarter. What can the Owls continue to do in this next drive to go into the second quarter and have a chance to win the second quarter?
Ottaviano back deep. Takes this kick from Burkhardt, and it is actually over his head. He's in the middle of the field. Little post-play fisticuffs. Nothing happening with them. The Owls will have the football at the 25-yard line. 1:40. So they're just both talking about their upcoming exam schedules and whatnot. 25-yard line, 1st and 10 for Rice. UAB leads now 14-13. Rice 2-4 on the season, 1-1 in league play. UAB 3-0. Shutout Southern Miss last week in Hattiesburg, 34-0. They had a season-high 223 yards rushing. Owls already in this first quarter, they have about as many yards they had the whole game at UTSA last week. Here's the snap, and they hand it to Broussard. Plugs his way behind the right guard, Nutter, and just keeps moving the legs upfield. The 35, an extra 7 yards. He got to the 37-yard line, a 12-yard run for Ari Broussard. It took the whole UAB defense to bring him down. What a run.
That's what we call high and tight, the legs. Keep going.
Owls going tempo here. Snap to Green, and they give to Broussard again. Makes a man miss and shimmies his way upfield and has his lineman Nutter fall on him. But he helps him up there as Noah Wilder, the leading tackler, teams up on the play. Second down and 7, Rice. Its own 40 during the final minute of this first quarter.
Yeah, the one thing you haven't really seen just yet is Jordan Myers getting into the game, so it might be interesting to see if they go to him here.
And Myers to the right of Green. Receiver either way. Now they move the tight end Bull from the left side to the right. Bailey shadowing him on that right side. Green pointing out Wilder there in the middle. 43 seconds left in this first quarter. Pete going in motion. Snap to Green. Looking. Pressed. And breaks free from that sack, but meets a big fella up the middle. And he gets brought down the 39-yard line. Fish McWilliams is no reward there at 6'3", 315. Helps out on the sack to set up a 3rd down and 9 to 42.
Yeah, they got a lot of pressure off the right side there, but you could see they were trying to bring Jordan out on a wheel route there, and he was there. Just pocket broke down.
Owls will let this clock wind down, and that'll be the end of the first quarter. It's UAB 14 and Rice 13. A wild first quarter of play, with the Owls having the first 2 blows and UAB answering with quick drives to take a 14-13 lead. Second quarter coming up in just a second. UAB 14, Rice 13. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Shoppers is proud to be your local John Deere dealer. The history of John Deere goes back nearly 200 years. When you think of John Deere, you think of words like iconic and legendary. We at Shoppers are committed to that history and committed to serving our customers. So if you need a John Deere tractor, gator, or lawnmower, you can find information by Googling Shoppers at SHOPPAS. Order your tractor from Shoppers today and be ready for work this spring. Shoppers is where your tractor story begins. Shoppers, all things John Deere.
The biggest schools.
Grabs in traffic, comes down with a touchdown. Touchdown, Alabama. Ohio State. Oregon, LSU.
The biggest moments.
Michigan. Game over. Touchdown.
This is the College Football Rewind.
That had to be a great game to watch. I'll tell you, unbelievable.
Download on Sunday mornings on Apple Podcasts. Search College Sports now.
Back in the Louisville Studios, about the second quarter underway as Rice trails UAB 14-13.
Quick look at the scoreboard. North Texas actually out early on Liberty. They lead 7-0 with 5:51 to go in the first quarter in that contest. Some top 25 scores: Wisconsin at number 25, Purdue tied at 13 with just under a minute to go in the first half. 8th-ranked Oklahoma State leading Iowa State 7-0 early in the second quarter. LSU also leads 12th-ranked Ole Miss 7-0 early in the second quarter. Same with Clemson leading 23rd-ranked Purdue 7-0, and UCLA leads 10th-ranked Oregon 14-6. So 4 of the 5 top 25 teams that are in action currently actually trailing unranked opponents, JP.
Goodness, and you said it would be a great day for some football. You don't have those big matchups coming in. Thank you, Ryan. Production on the fly. We're going to hear from Ari Broussard here in just a bit. But Fuddruckers, the world's greatest hamburgers, whether your crave is grilled onions, crispy bacon, 3 cheese, or all the above, we've got you. Our produce, homemade buns are always fresh and delicious. Come by and create your crave today at Fuddruckers. That's the home of the Mike Bloomgren Show every Monday night. But Ari Broussard's been a heavy player early on in this game, but his way to impact the team started on special teams.
It's kind of where I made a name for myself. It's kind of how I kind of expanded my role in the offense was through special teams and doing well there. And because of the success I had there, they thought that it would be better to include me in the offense more. It's fun going down there and doing what I can, anything I can to help the team, and whether that be special teams or offense.
And he's made his impact on special teams, but he is a football player. And as we look at the Houston Methodist leaderboards, 6 rushes, 40 yards in that first quarter. That guy could play ball on my team any day. Just his running style and what he can do to help a team. Just need more of it here today.
Yeah, he's definitely a powerful runner, powerful back. He knows how to take care of the football. I mean, you saw it there, dragging 6-7 guys, another 10 yards. I mean, man, that's what you coach, high and tight, and leg drive.
And he's got that green light.
He's got the green light.
He's got that green light. That's been one of the themes.
You're getting ready for basketball season, I can already tell.
I heard that a few times this week, too. Yes, indeed. 2 weeks from Thursday, we have our first broadcast there. More on that later. Now's flip ends of the field, right to left. The top of the shadows of the lights on the field right now here in this mid-afternoon day. The snap to Green, Rice down 14-13. Pressure from the backside, steps up, flips it over the middle to Pete. He catches at the 42 and lunges forward to the 44-yard line. So he got 6. But that's still well shy what the Owls need for a first down, 4th down and 4 yards. And Charlie Mendez does come out to punt. I was wondering about that because he took a pretty hard hit when he was out there after that first punt he had. Do not have that first punt that he had listed, but Mendez took a pretty hard blow. Yet a career-high 10 punts in that game at UTSA last week. You certainly don't want to see a punter out there 10 times. No. But the returner Thomas back there at his own 15. And Mendez boots this one a mile. It almost goes out the back of the end zone before it even hits the turf. Didn't see much wind to speak of, but there's a timeout on the field. 14:09 of this second quarter. UAB 14,
timeout on the field.
And Rice 13. Stay tuned back in a moment. Protective Stadium in Birmingham, Alabama is the site for Rice football from Learfield.
From annual checkups to managing chronic conditions, taking care of your health should always be a priority. At Houston Methodist, our primary care doctors are available to provide personalized care for you and your family safely. We offer a variety of convenient ways to get care from us, from same-day sick visits to extended hours at select locations. And we are taking every precaution to keep you safe during your visit. Choose your doctor or schedule online at houstonmethodist.org/stay healthy.
Hey, it's JP here to tell you that, yes, there's more Rice Owls content out there for you to consume. Subscribe and download the official podcast of Rice Athletics, Rice Owls Insider. Rice Owls Insider provides a unique new look at a variety of head coaches, players, and other integral voices inside the Rice Athletics department. Plus, you can find archive coaches shows as well. For the best in Rice Owls content, subscribe to Rice Owls Insider, the official podcast of Rice Athletics. Available on Apple, Stitcher, and Spotify. Out to the UAB Blazers. You want to sync our play-by-play audio of any Rice game that you're watching on TV? Well, sure you do. Easy. Go to syncmygame.com. That's syncmygame.com. There you'll find easy instructions to get the best of both worlds, watching the Owls and your faithful audio companions, your Owls broadcast team. With David Pillen, I'm JP Heath, Walter Donaldson engineering, and Ryan Stone back at the studio. Nate Griffin had Astros reporting duties, so he hated it. And he delivered the news to me. He said, I would rather be pelted by a lot of paint guns right now to give you this news, but he had some great on-the-field coverage last night in Game 6. The Astros taking down the Red Sox, but we have a great guy coming out of the bullpen, so to speak, David Pillen, and you were telling me before the game, second quarter, as we're a few seconds in here, but second quarter will be key in this one.
Well, first off, go Stros. But yeah, second quarter, 75 total points this year for UAB. The Owls defense really needs to step it up a notch and keep doing what they were doing right from the get-go of the game. And clearly turnover, see what they got.
How's this insane stat? They've got a little under 80 yards per minute of playing this game, UAB. 146 yards in 3 minutes and 27 seconds of possession. Here's the snap, a counter turn. Hopkins faces left and throws a screen to the tight end, and it goes up to the 24-yard line. You got to differentiate between Prince and they look the same, and that was Prince who moves his way up for 4 yards. Their leading receiver as a tight end, and he averages over 20 yards per catch. Those don't always go together, do they?
Well, and on top of that, like you said, there hasn't been much flow to this game whatsoever. So we'll be interested to see if the second quarter is any different from the first quarter.
Second down and 6, UAB its own 26-yard line. They put Johnson Sanders in motion, snap to Hopkins after play action, looks over the middle, and the ball is caught on the run by Pittman to 50, to 45, and he gets hip checked out of bounds. Prince, there you go, I did it again. Makes his second straight catch to move down to the 42-yard line. That goes for 34 yards.
You see him out there. He doesn't even really look like a tight
end. Big fella. But tall and lanky still at 6'5", 240. And they have him listed at. Left to right, UAB leading Rice 14-13, opening couple minutes of this quarter. The snap, a hand to the right side, and Brown tries to lower the boom, and he is stood up by the Owls defense. No gain. In the Chuku around there, Garcia. Also Smith coming up to play the run. No gain. 2nd and 10 at the for UAB at the Rice 42. Left to right for the Blazers. They're 20-3 against Conference USA West Division since the return of the program. They have dominated Conference USA opposition. The Conference USA champions in 2018 and 2020. Pistol set, 3 receivers. Here's the snap, swing out to the left side, caught by Brown, picks up a block to 40, missed tackle, 35-30, first down, sidesteps another. Owls are there at contact, and then he went out of bounds at the 26-yard line for 16 more yards. And I hate to be this blunt, they're just not making the plays that are right in front of them. See, I think he should be Taylor that last chance to get an extra few yards there.
Well, it's really difficult when you got skill guys that UAB has, and then are able to basically get them on island and go one-on-one. It's really tough to make a defensive singular tackle like that.
First down to 26, left hash in that pistol set for Hopkins. Here's the clap, the snap turns, and he gives it to the big fella McBride, bounces off and out defensive lineman and streams upfield. He hit in the Chuku hard and down past the 20, first down to the 16-yard line. 10 more yards just like that. You don't see a lot of guys bounce off of the kiddo like that, but McBride 5'11", 215, lowered the boom there.
He looks like a bowling ball.
One receiver moving out to the right, and then one to the left. They've been camping out in that left hash near that middle of the field. First and 10 at the right 16-yard line. Here's the snap. A fake to the left, roll out to the right side. Hopkins being chased by Inachuku, and he flings it towards the right side of the end zone, back corner. It's incomplete towards Prince, as Dunbar was there in coverage on the big tight end. But 14-13, UAB leads. 11-13 of the second quarter, 2nd and 10. They're at the right 16.
Got Al down, 91.
Yeah, that's Inachuku he was on the chase. He got hit pretty hard on the play before. And now looks like Trainer Kimball is stretching him out. It's weird to say in late October, but that could be a cramp. They have him up there trying to stretch it out.
Timeout on the field.
We'll take it as well. 11-13 to go, second quarter. We hug dinner here in a bit. UAB 14 and Rice 13. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Head on over to Little Woodrow's in Rice Village. They've got post-game drink specials a college student can't refuse. On Thursdays, enjoy college nights with $2 domestic drafts and $3 shots. Any other day, bring your Rice ID and get more great specials. With a large patio deck, board games, and trivia nights, Little Woodrow's is definitely the place to be. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram to stay up to date with our upcoming events. Little Woodrow's, the official Rice Owls game day headquarters.
Hey y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week with new episodes dropping 4 days a week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
The Mike Bloomberg Show is back in person. Fuddruckers on South McGregor at 288. Fuddruckers, the world's greatest hamburgers, every Monday night, 7 to 8. I'll talk to Dunleavy family head football coach Mike Bloomberg, an assistant. Hope to get some players there as well. The next Mike Bloomberg Show coming up on Monday. We had Robbie Picasso this past Monday. And look forward to having folks out there. Did you get a burger? I did. I went with the cheddar burger. Third pound, I went a little bit light. Walter got the pound burger. Shared it, though. Did not eat all of it.
I guess Nate's there right now.
Yeah, Nate, if you're watching, comment in. We got our Facebook and our YouTube feed. You can text me, Nate. I'm sure you're by the channel. You better be, brother. But yeah, we started the hashtag Burgers for Nate to try to get Nate a burger. And but really appreciate Fuddruckers, their great sponsorship, helping us out. And Rice Owls trailing UAB 14-13. Looking at the Houston Methodist stats, we never went to the stat board at the quarter break, but it's only the 11-13 now. You get the picture. UAB 210 yards. They've averaged 15 yards per play. Owls at 5 yards per play in this one. UAB 210, Rice 122 on total yards. And it is Inachuku that did step out. Isaiah Floyd comes in his place. And Elijah Garcia there in the middle as well. Right now, 2nd and 10 at the Rice 16 for UAB. They lead by a point. Shadows going deeper out towards that midfield area. In the sunlight now there where they about to take this snap. He gets it back. Hopkins looking in zone, goes right side, and he throws it high and incomplete for the tight end, Prince. He was saying he was grabbed by the safety, Smith, but to no avail. Head linesman hanky in his pocket. 3rd down and 10 at the Rice 16. You would love David Pillen to settle for just a field goal attempt now, the way they've been able to move the football.
What I would really love is a turnover.
I'll take that too.
But great defense there. I don't know that ball was even catchable. So,
well, they've got to complain about something.
Oh, definitely.
UAB up 14-13. Here's the snap. Hopkins from the pocket, looks right side, going back to the well, throws right side for Johnson Sanders, and that's incomplete.
Yep. Yeah, everybody keeps wanting to call pass interference on those types of plays, but great defense in there.
And Naeem Smith in coverage for a 2nd straight play. And there you go. Now 4th down and 10. They did not move the football after getting to that 16-yard line. And, yeah, Miles McCord there on that coverage for the blue and gray. And they'll have the field goal attempt coming up from Matt Quinn.
But if you can go field goal trend in the 2nd quarter versus touchdown trend, they'll win the 2nd quarter.
I did not go to Rice, but 3s are better than 7s when you're on defense. These snap, and they hold.
And he
kick is up, and he pushed it to the left. It would have been a 33-yarder. Quinn's been pretty inconsistent. 7 of 11 on the season coming in, and the Owls get a big break there.
It looks like they flicker the LED lights in the stadium when they miss field goals.
Okay. Take some marketing notes on that one there. 14-13, UAB leads Rice, and a big break for the Rice Owls, as maybe that's a big momentum point of this first half. From the 20-yard line, the Owls will have it now, going right to left. But what a facility, though.
Incredible facility. But here we go. The Owls need to have some juice and take over the line of scrimmage.
Green out of the shotgun. Pete in motion ahead of him. The back is Myers. Here's the snap. Fake to Jordan. Looking left side. Throwing deep down the left sideline to Pete. Over the shoulder catch made, but did he stay in bounds? He did. up near midfield. They get the big strike to August Pete down to the UAB 48-yard line. Goes for 28 yards, and they're picking on Troy Young, the safety here, that left side. Big completion.
Really great ball by Wiley there. That's something the offense has been missing the entire year. And so that to be able to open it up there again and have some passing game is huge.
Patterson receiver in the shadows of the stands on this left side. The Sun to the right side. They bring the big lineman down. Nutter, as the snap comes in. McCaffrey in there at quarterback. And Luke is brought down behind the line of scrimmage. His first snap of the game. And he is tackled at the 49-yard line. Second down and 11. Seems to be favoring that arm as he jogs off to the far way as Wiley Green comes back in. Second and 11. 5 minutes have expired in this second quarter. Owls in no hurry coming out of the huddle as Suckley goes as a wide receiver to the right side. He'll probably motion down, come in the backfield here. As he does, he motions and he'll set down. The back is Broussard. Here's the snap. And to Ari. Big hole right side. The 45 takes a tumble and jumps. And he is down to the 42-yard line. A 7-yard leaping play. He was hit by right and then went into the air. So a third down and a manageable 4 yards for the blue and gray.
Another huge hole there. Another semi-truck hole to drive through. Let's see if the Owls can convert here on third down.
14-13, UAB leads Rice. Receiver to the left is Patterson. Next to Bailey. Brings out the shotgun. 3rd and 4 at the UAB 42. Right hash. Here's the snap. Option right side. They give to Montgomery on the short side. The first down inside the 40. Oh, no, they marked him out back at the 39-yard line. They said he went out, but 4th down and 1 coming up for the Owls.
Here comes Jumbo.
Owls will be going for it on 4th down for a 3rd time in this first half. They completed 2 of those on the first scoring drive of the game. Owls went up 13 now. The UAB's last 14 points. Here they go, Jumbo again. Johnson, the fullback with Suckley. Myers, the back, a little bit less than a yard at the 39-yard line. Green, here's the snap give to Myers, leaps over, and he will get the first down around the 37. Nothing fancy, but as kids, we all like to play Superman and just jump on that bed. That's what he did there. Only difference was he landed on a bunch of bodies there and got the first down.
I think they called Jordan Myers. I think they called him Superman, though.
It works.
There you go.
First down, the 37-yard line. Clock ticking in this second quarter of play as Rice is trailing UAB 14-13. August Pete, receiver to the left side, checking his position. Bull, the tight end in there. I formation behind Green. The snap, give to Broussard. Sprinting left guard, gets turned around clockwise, and he gets jolted at the 35 after gaining a couple. 2nd down and 8. The first guy that made a hit on him was the safety Miller. So 2nd down and 8.
I'm an old school football guy, and so I love I formation, the option. So seeing them kind of throw in all these little wrinkles is really cool.
I formation with Suckley there, and Broussard the back again. Got Patterson and Bailey out wide to the right side. Here's the snap. Hand to Broussard behind the left guard. He will fall down to the right, got down to the 32-yard line, so 3 more yards. 3rd down and 5 coming up. Yeah, nothing fancy about it, but the Owls have been moving the football in this first half.
Well, again, I think you talked about this with Tui earlier, but their methodicalness and how they're getting chunk yardage here and there. They're moving the ball, and will that open up something for them to hit over the top?
Here's Green out of the shotgun. Again, Wiley Green started this one, played most of the way. 3rd and 5, the 32. Pete in motion, the snap. Green, pump faking, running to the right side, and lunges forward to get the first down. He had to get to the 27. They mark him at the 26-yard line. A good job by Wiley Green might have been the fastest I've seen him run. He had that extra little zip and
looking like Tim Tebow out there.
Yeah, they camped down. They got three other guys. Tyler Taylor with that tackle. First down at the UAB 26. 6:30. The second quarter. Clock moving. UAB 14 and Rice 13. Ball's about the middle of the field. Shadow moving its way out there. Green hands in front. Takes the snap. Play action. Looking left side. Throwing left side towards the end zone. Bailey diving. Makes an amazing leaping catch. Touchdown, Rice Owls.
How about that?
There is a flag on the field. Officials deliberating in the left corner. But if this stands, this will be one of the more amazing touchdown grabs in quite some time for the Owls.
I mean, if anything, that's got to be defensive pass interference. Watch the replay on the broadcast here.
If it stands, it'll be a 26-yard catch for Bailey.
Really good ball. I mean, he's wide.
Pass interference. Number 11. Offense.
I don't know where it's at.
Two really bad calls against the Owls in this one. We didn't see that one, and early on, I don't like announcers that are complaining against the officials, but that took points on the board. And little football justice earlier when UAB got the football back. They missed a field goal eventually.
I mean, I just don't see it.
Or at least where it affected the play, because they're allowed a little bit of contact.
But if anything, it's a great play by Jake Bailey.
Yeah, ball was out in front. He dove and marked that one off the board. UAB 14, Rice 13, 6-12. 11 to snap in here. Ball's all the way back to the 41-yard line. First and 25. Green takes the snap. Hands left. Kalen Griffin shoving his way along the left end, and he gets chucked down at the 40-yard line. They marked him down. Alex Wright, 6'7", junior from Elba, Alabama. Rudely threw him down. Second down at 25, the 41. No gain. Big one. Yeah, back to that touchdown taken off the board.
It's tough to you don't have many offensive scenarios to call out of this long distance formations.
Trips to the right. Bailey in the slot. Option left side. Green fakes it and runs downfield the 35-yard line. Got a little bit of yardage. So he got 6 yards. It's 3rd and 19. Yes, try to get them in field goal range here. Maybe you get another 8-10 yards on this next play.
Yeah, 3rd and 19 is tough.
It's definitely 4-down territory if the Owls could get a good bit of that back there. South of the 5-minute mark, UAB 14 and Rice 13 here at the brand spanking new Protective Stadium in Birmingham. And the crowd getting a little bit noisy here. Same formation, trips to the right, tight end left. Snap Green, looking left, nothing home. Slides to his right, he has to bail. Pump fakes, finds a guy in open grass, the 20. Now the 15, first down, Cedric Patterson. Trey goes down to the 13 and picks up the first down for 22 yards on 3rd and 19, just like we drew it up, huh?
You talk about Superman. I don't know, maybe Jordan and Wiley have been hanging out a little bit more, but Wiley looking like Tim Tebow and Johnny Manziel out there.
Yeah, this is the best half or string of plays we have seen for Green in one half of football in his career. Still, it's his 4th year at the program.
Oh, yeah.
But, I mean, he's still showing he can grow into that role, and he's done that here today. First down to 13-yard line, a handoff Broussard, skipping to the left, prancing back to the right side, and he's down to the 11. So he got a couple. Second down and 8 for the Owls as they have Wilder again on that stop for the UAB Blazers. There's a Okay, I thought there was a player down for a second. There's not. Owls football.
Well, you could have asked for a better scenario to be able to pick up that first down.
Right now, 3:38 to go. 2nd and 8. Ball's at the 11-yard line. The second quarter flying by here. Green is under center. Patterson receiver to the left, Pete to the right, from the right hash of the snap. Play action, Broussard looking over the middle, thrown towards the end zone, touchdown, Rice Owls. Touchdown, August Pete. Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Owls get the score, and they take the lead back.
Oh, it's really incredible to when you're watching that play action happen. Those safeties right there were just frozen. They didn't move at all, and that allows Pete to be wide open in the end zone.
The first score of this second quarter by either team after that wild first quarter of action. Owls lead 19-14 here. Van Sickle missed his last PAT. End zone to our left. Deep snap, a good one from Riddle. It's put down by McMahon, and the kick is up, and it is good. The Owls wrestle that lead back. Rice 20, and UAB 3:23 to go in this second quarter. This is Rice football from Learfield.
You know who makes the world's greatest hamburgers? You do. Only Fuddruckers allows you to completely customize your burger with endless ways to create your crave. You'll always have gourmet perfection in your hands. You might even earn a PhD in burger building while doing it. Visit Fuddruckers today.
Every time you come to Fuddruckers, you have the power to create your crave. We like to call it CYC. CYC means you select your bun, the size of your burger, and the burger is cooked your way. And don't forget about our abundant variety of delicious toppings. CYC, only at Fuddruckers.
The Wyndham Houston Medical Center Hotel and Suites is the preferred hotel for anybody visiting the Medical Center, the Museum District, or Rice University. We offer the largest suites in the Medical Center, complete with full kitchens, and our full-service restaurant, outdoor pool will make your stay complete. We look forward to having you experience the Wyndham Houston Medical Center Hotel and Suite soon. And if you need a group rate or need 10 or more rooms, don't forget to call 713-528-7744. That's 713-528-7744.
Rice Owls getting an 11-yard touchdown pass from Green to Pete. Put the Owls up on top by 20-14 score after that Van Sickle extra point. 13 plays and 80 yards. That took over 7.5 minutes, 7:33 to be exact. An 11-yard touchdown pass from Green to Pete. A little bit over 3 minutes to go in this second quarter of action, and the Rice Owls making a statement here, to say the least, in Birmingham. David Pillen has gone down, making his way in transit. He will pop in once he gets back in range, taking over that duty here. Going down to talk to Coach Bloomgren at the half. The Owls have a stoppage here right now, looking at some of those stats. Rice now 217 total yards. UAB 210 total yards. Houston at his leaderboard. But both teams getting a chunk of their yards with the pass. 139 for Rice and 116 for UAB. Time of possession, it's been all Rice. Would you believe, well, you better, I'm going to tell you, Rice has had the ball almost 20 minutes of this ball game. Another crazy stat is UAB has averaged 13 yards per play in this first half of action. Rice 20 and UAB 14. 3:23 of this second quarter of action. Get a word. Thanks to Jason Metko for the update. We'll tell you about that victorious Rice Owls volleyball team today, getting that victory. The Sickle approaches, gives the kick from the 35-yard line. Little sidewinding action that goes over the head of the return man Brown, and they'll bring it out to the 25-yard line. Rice leading UAB 20-14, but Rice volleyball won 3-1 over Southern Miss today. Nicole Lennon got her 2,000th kill, only the second active player in the country to reach that. And last night, the Owls have won 8 straight now. Last night, they swept Southern Miss. Owls are unbeaten in Conference USA play. We have another timeout on the field. Back in a moment. 3:23 of this second quarter. Rice 20, UAB 14. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Attention Owls fans, you can now support Rice every day thanks to the Tap and Pay Plus mobile app. It's simple. You shop with Tap and Pay Plus, earn instant cash back along the way, and Tap and Pay Plus will donate back to Rice Athletics for you. Just go to the App Store and download Tap and Pay Plus, select Rice Athletics as your cause, and start rewarding yourself while supporting your school.
From the slightest bend to complex motions, your body is made to move. At Houston Methodist Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, our teams are using advanced technology and imaging to develop custom treatment plans, and our minimally invasive procedures can help you heal faster. We have the expertise to keep you moving because every movement matters. Find the care you need at locations throughout Houston. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Rice Owls lead the UAB Blazers by a 20-14 score in this first half of action. Rice Owls Insider, your home for exclusive content inside the athletics department. Regular visits with AD Dr. Joe Carlgar, highlights from Owls wins, archive Mike Lundgren shows, and other interviews with Owls coaches and players. Rice Owls Insider, wherever you get your podcast. With Dr. Carlgar, just a few things to talk about during our next visit. We'll have in the next couple of weeks the Owls applying for and getting accepted to the American Athletic Conference. And what a time to be a Rice Owl. UAB, of course, in that mix of Conference USA teams that will be new American Athletic Conference members, alongside with the FAU Owls, then the other Texas connections with North Texas and UTSA. UAB will have possession going from left to right. They have an 11 personnel with a 3 wide receiver set, and the tight end Prince moving off the line. 20-14, Rice leads UAB. 3:23 to go in this second quarter of action. The clap and the snap, little pop pass to the tight end. They give it on the jet sweep, it looks like, but they just tossed it ahead, and the easiest completion, or one of them, of Hopkins goes for 5 yards. As Prince got that, the PA man said area, but that officially goes as a pass. You can see how he has 17 catches on the season coming in, but it's a lot of their offense around that type of play. 2nd and 5 at the 30. The snap, a handoff, and McBride behind his left side of the line runs into Kirk Lockhart. Brings him down for a short gain. Goes up to the 31-yard line. 3rd down and 4. Be a big defensive drive. I think Piercy was in on that play as well. There's a down Owl on the field. It's Lockhart who had made that first hit. He was the first Owl on the bottom of the pile there, and he is late to get up. The Owls trainers racing out to get a hold of him. And Ryan Stone, help us out. You have a few scores across Conference USA and college football to wet our whistle before we have our IBEW local 7:16 halftime show coming up in a little bit.
10:25 to go in the second quarter. North Texas actually leading Liberty in that one, 14-7. So a little bit of a surprise there, as North Texas just 1-5 on the season. In top 25 action, Wisconsin and Purdue tied at 13 early in the third quarter. Halftime in Ames, number 8 Oklahoma State leads Iowa State 14-7. Just before the half, number 12 Ole Miss has taken over the lead against LSU. They now lead 17-7. Clemson and Pitt tied at 7 late in the first half, and also number 10 Oregon and UCLA are tied up at 14 with 2.5 minutes to go in the first half. JP.
Thank you very much. As Kirk Lockhart gets helped up, Ryan will have run the gamut of all the scores across college football. Oklahoma and Kansas played a wild one. Big 12 action day and our other Conference USA action. And I believe we have Brother Pillen. He's made his way down the field, so now you get double duty. 2 jobs for the price of 1, DP. You can chime in as you so.
Pretty good workout in 6 flights of stairs, so that was
punt.
I see you down there at the 20, right?
20-yard line.
I was wondering how you went there because never having been to the stadium, I didn't know my way around and all the secret passageways, but thanks for heading on down there. That field level view. 20-14, Rice leads UAB. 2:22, they start the clock again. Here's the snap. Hopkins back to pass. Surveys, little pressure from Garcia. Oh, he's held. No call there, but he's running to the right side, the 30, and he gets bumped down by Gabe Taylor at the 33-yard line. He had to get to the 35. They generously mark up to the 34. A 4th down and 1 coming up for the Blue and Gray. 2:02 to go in this first half. And they will not go for it. I bet the fans would want them to go for it in this situation, but Kyle Greenwell coming on to punt this one. Here comes Greenwell. The deep snapper is Cole Kazaya, sophomore from Tuscaloosa down the road. Snap comes a little bit low. He kicks this one high and deep. Goes away from Taylor. Check that fresh back there. Weaves his way up to the 20. Hit hard at the 25-yard line. And he is finally wrestled down on the UAB special teams roster. And so the Owls will have it near that 25-yard line. Deep snapper Kazai is the one who made that tackle. What's the mood down there, David? How's it looking on the Owl sideline? Imagine a lot of pep in their step down there.
You know, a lot like the Arkansas game when I was down here last. You know, there's just a sense of confidence, right? You know, take it each play at a time and be confident in what you're doing. And I think they have set that example. And they're so up to this point won the second quarter.
Owls looking to tack on for more. Here's the snap and the handoff to Myers as he will plunge his way to the right side. He got cut down low by Kelly Sanders, and he got a couple yards on that play. 2nd down and 8. Remember, UAB gets the football to start the second half. Under the last minute, here's the snap, and Green flings it to his left side, caught by Myers, and he gets hit at the ankles and flies high in the air and is hit up to the 32-yard line. So he got 5 yards. So 3rd down, about 3 yards. Maybe 2 coming up for the Blue and Gray. Staring right into that sun, I can see, David.
That's why I can't gather all my thoughts. I got all the sun going in my eyes.
It's okay. 10 years doing this, I'm still trying to gather my thoughts. But the Owls are operating in shade right now. Green 32-33 snap and a handoff. And they're stopped short. UAB, 2 timeouts remaining. They call the timeout here. 45 seconds left.
UAB is taking a second timeout of the half. 30 seconds are left.
So a stoppage gives them a chance to, they want to double up. Owls, though, buckling down the defense. The defense has made some adjustments, though, David. Those last couple drives, ever since I was yapping about that, the Rice defense, when I was yapping about that call, they really have evened things out a bit here, and they hopefully can stop UAB here.
Well, what a difference the second quarter from the first quarter. I mean, one, there's some flow in the pace of the game a lot quicker. We went through this. I don't know what the total time was, actual time, but the second quarter flew by.
Right down the 29-yard line is the snap. Deep snap coming back. Mendez standing at his own 20. They've got Starling Thomas back deep. 45 seconds left. 11 to snap it. Rice 20 and UAB 14. They're waiting, and they will take a penalty here. They'll take the delay of game. I think that's a case of, it's not in that area of wanting more room.
Prior to the play clock expiring, Rice takes their first timeout.
So the Owls use that timeout. The clock was not going down, but 4th down and 1. I would not think this would be in the area of a fake with a 6-point lead on the road, but just trying to gather your thoughts on this punt coverage unit for the UAB Blazers. Yeah, I guess read the room, Pill, and it looks like ESPN is behind you. They might have Coach Bloomgren at the half, but
yeah, it looks like they'll talk to Coach Bloom going in if we're ahead. Should be all set there, and we'll get Coach coming out at the beginning of the second half. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you go for a fake here, but you've seen crazier things.
Yeah, you would not think that'd be in the area, but 18 seconds to snap it here. Deep snap does come back to Mendez. They bring the rush on, but he gets the punt off, and it bounces down the 34-yard line, takes a scoot at the 30, inside the 25, and Riddle and company following that football. And Robert French puts his hand on it to officially down it, but 33 seconds left in this second quarter of action. Left to right, UAB will have it, so they get the football to start the second half. Do you think they'll be content coming out, or do you think they'll take a shot or two here? They've got one timeout remaining.
Well, you definitely, I don't know why you don't take a shot. They haven't scored, and so to go from 75 total points in the second quarter this year to 0, definitely in the Owls' favor.
Hey, and who said that before the game? That was your big key. You were puffing your chest about, rightfully so. You got the touch there. 33 seconds left. Here's the snap. Hopkins does give it to the back McBride, and he is stuffed. They generously give him a yard on the play. Second out at 9. So, yeah, they're not going to.
A tale of two completely different quarters. The attacking offense that UAB had in the first quarter, well, I guess even the second half of the first quarter has not been shown or seen yet up to this point.
Here's the snap. Last play of the half. Running to his right is Hopkins. Pumping, throwing it deep over the middle. Got a guy in stride and lands incomplete to the running wideout Shropshire. And the Owls will go into the half with the lead. Rice 20 and UAB 14. So we weren't sure of ESPN. They had the call there on the sideline interview. But thanks for going down there anyway, David. But your thoughts overall on that first half of action?
Well, I mean, like we said from the get-go, one, the mentality, right? Can they reset, refocus, kind of wash out what's happened up to this point in the season, and start fast, score some points, open up the offense? I mean, 20 points in the first half is pretty good, I'd say. And on top of that, like I guess, I'll poke my chest a little bit. 75 points is a lot of points in the second quarter, comparatively to what else UAB has scored in the rest of their games this year so far. And so to hold them scoreless in the second quarter definitely looks like the Owls have it in favor of their game planning.
Hey, and now I like things on the optimistic side of things. You have the best seat in the house for that UAB band, but if you, whatever you want to come up, I
got to get Bloom out coming
I know.
In a second.
I know. We were caught in that gray area, and with ESPN having that say-so, I wanted Coach Bloomgren to get back to the guys in the locker room. We will hear from Coach Bloomgren later on. This is the IBEW Local 716 halftime show. Rice 20 and UAB 14. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Rice teams and traditions are legendary. Our team as strategic wealth designers are proud to be a partner of Rice Athletics. What an honor to be working together. When you're ready to discuss your financial future, call the team the Owls trust. We look forward to creating your winning strategy for retirement. Visit us at swdgroup.com today and go Owls.
Have no post-game plans? You do now. Head down the street to Little Woodrows in Rice Village and relax over indoor and outdoor games, sports, and drink specials that a college student can't refuse. All you have to do is bring your student ID to enjoy $2.50 domestic drafts. Also, don't miss out on our Thursday college nights. We've got $2 domestic drafts and $3 shots. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram to stay updated on all our upcoming events and specials. Little Woodrows, the official Rice Owls game day headquarters.
Rockets fans, AT&T Sportsnet, your home for everything Rockets.
And the Rockets have come from behind!
Stay up to date with your favorite team and follow AT&T Sportsnet SW on social media for exclusive content.
I'm excited.
Go behind the scenes with Kaylee Griffin for insight on what's going on around the team.
We get set for what's sure to be a season to remember.
Plus, new episodes of Rockets All Access. Turn to AT&T Sportsnet from pregame to postgame. Watch every game only on AT&T Sportsnet.
The true teammate takes on every day with a winner's attitude, gets up when they fall down, and leaves it all on the field. There's a group of teammates who do all these things every single day. But they're more than your typical athlete. They're kids dealing with life-altering diagnoses. Team Impact pairs these kids with college athletic teams as part of a 2-year program, getting them off the sideline and into the game. The collegiate student athletes gain a new teammate, a new friend, and a new perspective. For more information, visit teamimpact.org. Team Impact, all in, all together.
On the Rice Sports Network from Learfield, welcome to the IBEW Local Union 716 halftime show. Coming up, scores from around the country, highlights and stats from our first half. Now let's head inside our Little Woodrow studios. Here again, Ryan Stone.
What a first half for the Rice Owls. They lead UAB 20-14 at the break. Ryan Stone with you in the Little Woodrow studios. Time for your IBEW Local Union 716 halftime show. We'll get things underway with the Wyndham Houston Medical Center Hotel and Suites scoreboard update. In Conference USA action, only one other game in progress. North Texas at home trying to pull off the upset over Liberty. They lead the Flames 17-7 with 5 minutes to go in the first half. Still to come later tonight at 6, number 24 UTSA on the road at Louisiana Tech. And also at 6, Western Kentucky visits Florida International. In top 25 action, probably the longest game and wildest game we'll see all year. Illinois on the road at 7th-ranked Penn State.
And the Illini do it on the 9th overtime try. Norwood to the left of Brandon Peters. In motion, Navarro. Fake. Peters rolls to the end zone. It is caught. It is caught. It's good. They have won. They have number 7. They caught it in the end zone. 2 points. The Illini are running all over the field, trying to find other people.
Brian Barnhart from Learfield on the call. Illinois pulls off the upset win 20-18 over number 7-ranked Penn State. 16th ranked Wake Forest and Army had a shootout today, over 1,000 yards of total offense. Demon Deacons stay undefeated at 7-0 as they beat Army 70-56. Also, number 6, Michigan takes care of business at home as they cruise past Northwestern 33-7. Number 3, Oklahoma on the road at Kansas. The Sooners had a fight on their hands as they trailed late in the third quarter.
Empty formation here. Caleb Williams on 4th and 3. He sends Willis in short motion. Snap. Williams going to run it himself back to the right. Makes a move. He's got the first down, and he's gone. Caleb Williams on 4th down. He did it again. Just like against Texas on 4th down, Williams paid dirt.
Sooners would come back to get the win 35-23 to stay unbeaten on the season. Number 2, Cincinnati also takes care of business against Navy despite struggling. They win 27-20. Games currently in progress. Midway through the third quarter, Wisconsin leads 25th-ranked Purdue 20-13. At halftime, 8th-ranked Oklahoma State up on Iowa State 14-7. Halftime as well, number 12 Ole Miss leads LSU 17-7. And number 23 Pitt is now taking the lead over Clemson 14-7 as they sit at halftime as well. And UCLA leads 10th-ranked Oregon 17-14 at the half in Los Angeles. That's a look at your Wyndham Houston Medical Center Hotel and Suites scoreboard. We'll step aside here for a break on the halftime show. When we come back, we'll recap the first half. Rice leading UAB 20-14 at the half on Learfield.
And now it's Geico's Motorcycle Rule of the Road. Before you ride, make sure your mirrors are clean and adjusted properly. And if you're going on a group ride, make sure the lead biker knows where they're going.
Ed, quick question. Where are you taking us?
Oh, I have no idea. What, am I the leader? Because I was following that dude with the red helmet.
moments. Some of the individual stats. Ari Broussard leads the in rushing, 10 carries, 54 yards. Jordan Myers, 8 carries, 20 yards, and a touchdown. Wiley Green, 10 of 14 passing at the break, 139 yards, 2 touchdowns, and no picks. A long of 35. He was sacked 2 times in that first half. August Pete targeted 6 times, 4 catches, 84 yards in that first half. Not bad after not having any yards.
All right, guys, I've got Coach down here.
And here's Coach with David Pillen.
Coach, how big was that second quarter?
Oh, it was a big quarter for us. It was a big first half. I'm really proud of the way our guys came out and fought. Once we figured out their zone scheme, we were able to get them on the ground a couple times. We had some good stops out there. Now, I'll tell you this, the first drive of the first quarter was a huge drive for our defense after our offense went down and scored. Then we get another one in the box. So need the defense to keep doing their thing, getting a couple stops on their zone scheme and being attentive to those shots and take that dang ball away.
What's the biggest key for you guys in the second half here?
We've got to stay aggressive. We've got to find a way to finish.
Good job.
Thank you, Coach, and thank you, David, for those words at the half. There you heard it, head coach of our Rice Owls, Mike Bloomgren. Some of the other final stats in this one on UAB coming up in just a bit, and we'll have the start of the second half as David Mosey's on back up here. Rice 20, UAB 14 here at the IBEW Local 716 halftime show. This is Rice football from Learfield.
We interrupt your top 40 hits to issue this alert from the Karbach Brewing Company. In our efforts to brew our distinct and popular Hopadillo IPA, we have unwittingly created a monster with an insatiable thirst, a monster that will not stop until it gets what it wants, an ice-cold Hopadillo IPA, just like the one I'm holding in my hand. Bold, flavorful, dry-hopped, irresistible, sweet, berry. Hopadillo. Find it before it finds you. Bravely brewed in Texas by the Karbach Brewing Company.
Shoppers is proud to be your local John Deere dealer. The history of John Deere goes back nearly 200 years. When you think of John Deere, you think of words like iconic and legendary. We at Shoppers are committed to that history and committed to serving our customers. So if you need a John Deere tractor, gator, or lawnmower, you can find information by Googling Shoppers at SHOPPAS. Order your tractor from Shoppers today and be ready for work this spring. Shoppers is where your tractor story begins. Shoppers, all things John Deere.
Hey, college football fans, I'm Mike Golick.
And I'm Kate Scott. This fall, we are bringing you a fresh new way to hear college football play-by-play. Golick and I teaming up for college football Saturday night, powered by Learfield.
It's a bold new way to listen to college football. Smart, fun, refreshing, food. I added that. A unique radio play-by-play experience, and I'm so looking forward to broadcasting live alongside Kate this fall.
College football Saturday night, powered by Learfield. Hope you'll join us.
Hey everybody, this is Mike Golick, and I'm back to host the second season of the Fan Exam live trivia game every Monday and Wednesday night at 8 p.m. Eastern. Test your college sports knowledge against fans from around the country for the chance to win cash and prizes, including an unforgettable New Year's Day experience at the Rose Bowl Stadium in Pasadena. It's free to play in the brand new Fan Exam app or at thefanexam.com. Get ready to ace the test. Join us for the Fan Exam Season 2 every Monday and Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern.
Start of the second half coming up here momentarily. Rice 20 and UAB 14. The refreshing on some of those numbers, they're all very close to each other at the break. Rice 226 total yards, UAB 220. Rice, Ari Broussard, 54 yards rushing in that first half. His career high, 62 he had in that W at Marshall last season. He had 61 last week in that loss at UTSA. Wiley Green, 10-14 passing for 139 yards, and August Pete, 84 yards receiving for UAB. Their leading rusher, Dwayne McBride, he's got 86 yards rushing in the first half on just 6 carries. Dylan Hopkins, 7 of 11 passing for 121 yards. Also, receiving-wise, they've got Garrett Prince, their tight end, as he has done the whole season, leads them in receiving 3 catches for 43 yards at the break. And their leading tackler, Wilder, with 8 tackles. I never gave you the Owls' leading tackler, Gabe Taylor. He's got 5. Josh Piercy, he has 3. And Desmond Baker and Ikenna Inachuku have a couple each. And we're getting ready to start this second half of action. David Pillen will be back here shortly. And appreciate him for pulling some double duty right now. In case you're just tuning in, the great, irreplaceable Nate Griffin. He had some Astros work duty to do for Fox 26. And David pinch hitting. And UAB returns it, galloping across the 15-yard line, waiting for that hole. It play Wyatt. And tackle on special teams at the 23-yard line. The neon jerseys there of Starling Thomas, he was on that special teams return. And so UAB with the ball to start this one. Again, it's the 5th annual Children's Harbor game for UAB. Players playing with the names of patients of Children's Harbor on their back. Children's Harbor, a no-cost place where children with serious illnesses can go with their families to have some fun and relax. UAB 3 straight West Division titles that had never been done before in CUSA history. Rice 20, UAB 14. With 6 seconds into the second half. A snap, quick throw to the right side, and pulling his way out of bounds, Johnson Sanders past the 30-yard line. Miles McCord sent him upward, and he got to the 31. So officially a 7-yard gain as they started at the 24. So second down and 3 for UAB to go left or right. The field is about 80% in shadows right now. Outside the right last 10 yards or so, then plus the end zone here. As they start in the pistol set here. Second down and 3 at their own 31. A snap, a turn, hand to the right end, and a big fella Brown is trying to stretch now to the right, and he is slammed down. Good job by Montero and Floyd helping out with the tackle. No gain. Third down and 3 for these UAB Blazers.
I'm back.
Good to have you. Good movement there. Easier coming up, I guess, than going down. I appreciate you doing that, though. They pumped up Coach Bloomgren, it sounded like.
Oh, no doubt. Get it out for us.
There you go. You know your broadcast 101. As they put Rudolph in motion, goes back to the left. The snap, and he's Hopkins throwing in Rudolph's direction to the left side, and a big hit and a drop there by the Owls. Good hit made by Gabe Taylor. Owls leading tackle in that first half. Drops Rudolph at the 32-yard line. Only got a yard on that play. Fourth down, and UAB will be punting on its first drive of the second half with Rice leading 20-14.
Yeah, I mean, you got to love that play, the aggressiveness, just like Coach Bloomgren said coming out of the locker room. They've got to stay aggressive and keep that juice going.
The green light, baby, right?
Green light.
Green light. 2 minutes into the second half, and the punt from Greenwell is a high one. But it's a short one as Gabe Taylor comes to the run up under it at the 33-yard line near his sideline. And he will.
I know I sound
34-yard line.
I know I sound like a broken record, but I cannot emphasize enough how huge holding UAB to 0 points in the second quarter was.
You're not wrong. Like you said, they had 75 points. And to put it in perspective, they had scored points in the second quarter this year than they had combined between the third and the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
And now you got Wiley Green. This game started off wild. Owls got up 13-0, down 14-13. And the only score that second quarter was a Green to Pete touchdown pass. Wiley hands it to Broussard in the first play of the second half for the Owls, and Ari gets nothing. He stopped at the 35-yard line. Second down and 10 for the blue and gray.
Tackle by number 2, Kelly Sanders.
Sanders in on that stop for the UAB Blazers.
Well, I also think, like you said earlier pregame, the defense can attack that outside zone that they like to run. They can't. They're not very effective.
Green has Patterson in motion ahead of him. Right hash. Here's the snap. Fake to Broussard. Green throwing left side. Caught by Bailey at the 40. And he gets hit hard from behind and dropped there on the spot by Starling Thomas, redshirt junior from here in Birmingham. A 5-yard gain. And third down and 5 coming up from the blue and gray.
I think the other part of this is what the Owls have needed all season. And I think what they've probably been working towards, but consistent quarterback play.
Yeah, and for one stretch, again, just starting the second half, that's the most consistent half of quarterback play, not surprising, we've seen this year. Yeah. Right to left of 40. They stack the twins left, and receivers on the right side as well. Green back to pass. Hit as he throws down the right sideline, floating for Pete, incomplete the 35-yard line. Had a half a step on Thomas. A wonderfully designed play, but they just could not execute. The Owls will be punting back on 4th and 5.
Yeah, that was pretty close. He almost had that, but Wiley had to get that off pretty quickly. He had a bull rush coming off the right end over there. So.
Second half, after that wild start to this one, Owls got a 49-yard return from Jumo Downey to set up. Their first two drives were 50 and 49 yards. They had great field position. And they got up 13-0. A fake punt. They snap it to the up man, the 40, 45-yard line, up to 50, into the territory of the Blazers, down to the 35-yard line, and Tanner Bull takes the short snap and rumbles to the 30-yard line. Gets a 30-yard rush, the first rush of his career, and the Owls fake it down to the 30-yard line. What a play.
You never thought that a deep snapper could have such an impact on a football game, did you?
Campbell Riddle, come on down. Got to give him some love, too.
How about that? That's awesome. Yeah, I don't know if they were setting that up when we were talking about it down on the sideline right before half.
A very stunned Birmingham faithful here as the Owls keep the drive alive down to the 30. A first down, 20-14 lead. Snap Green. A give short side to Griffin, and he plows his way downfield. That's the 25-yard line, the 23. Gets 8 yards on first down. Those are those big momentum plays potentially. C.D. Daniels, the corner, tripped up Griffin on that play.
Really nice blocking by the line there. Just shoving the entire line down, creating the outside space for Kalen to break it back.
Patterson out of the huddle to the right side. Pete to the left. Shotgun Green. He's got Griffin behind him. Here's the snap. And no, fake to Griffin. Quick slant over the middle, caught by Pete. And he gets bent like a pretzel at the 11-yard line, but he got the first down. 12 more yards. And Owls actually get a friendly spot to the 10, counted for 13 yards over the middle.
Run. Meticulous, and it's quick slants. It's really nice. The game planning by Tui and Coach Bloom up to this point has been really nice.
And now Luke McCaffrey coming in the game at quarterback. First down and goal at the 10. 10-10 to go in this third quarter. Rice 20, UAB 14. How you like this, Rice fans? McCaffrey in the shotgun, takes the snap. Quarterback draw, takes a little dip of the hip, and scoots inside to the 10. The 8-yard line is brought down after a gain of 2. Noah Wilder on that for the UAB Blazers. One of many had a team high 14 last week at Southern Miss. Now McCaffrey checks out, and Green comes back in on 3rd and goal at the 8. Play action here. I wouldn't mind it. That seat has something to do with offensive coordinating. I'm always joking with Nate. I'd rather have you up here than over a few boots. Second down and goal at the 8-yard line. Green shotgun, takes the snap. Looking right, stops up the middle, and he gets hit at the 11-yard line. A coverage sack. The UAB player is down on the field now after Green gets sacked back to the 11. A 3rd and goal at the 11-yard line. And we'll have an injury timeout right now, I believe. One of the guys that was coming in around that left end. They've got the green on the light gray. It's hard to make out some of these numbers. And the names they have on the back aren't their names. They're playing this in honor of some patients at a children's organization. But that is Alex Wright, their best defensive lineman that goes down right now. So, 3rd and goal at the 11-yard line for the Owls after this injury stoppage. And the other thing, again, Captain Obvious here, but so they pay us the medium-sized bucks, is they're not having the self-destructive penalties as well. And they're playing the most efficient and clean ball game that they played in they're not having the silly mistakes. Obviously, it goes with that.
Well, Yeah, like you said earlier, if the worst thing that happened today was the missed extra point, probably be a pretty good day. Mm-hmm. On top of it, man, really missing the touchdown to Jake Bailey there. Could be a completely different ball game, but unfortunately, don't want to call the refs out too bad.
My buddy, I don't think you know my buddy Josh Haverty spots for some of our home games. And I asked him, how was that with that? Because he knows me a lot. He knows me really well. And I was asking him, was I okay with those refs? Because I was really upset. He goes, no, you're okay. You kind of moved past it. So, yeah, the Owls had two.
I just had to bring it back.
No, that's okay. We got to be like Coach. Goldfish mentality. Yeah, sure. Third and goal at the 11 after the injury stoppage. They bring in Kyle Harrell in for the big fellow right. He goes down. Third and goal at the 11. They wind the clock again. Wiley Green has Broussard by him. Bailey in motion. How could you not love this, Owls fans? Here's the snap. Green moves the huddle, moves the play to the right side. Throw back to the left side of Myers. The 10, the 5, in reaching for the end zone. He stopped down at the 2, in between the 1 and the 2-yard line. Fourth down and goal. Owls up by 6.
Really like that there. I mean, they get the entire defense going to the right side and quick drop back. Jordan there, getting him into the game. Always a good thing.
I think Myers is a little banged up here. He's staying in. He got bent around a little bit.
He's Superman. He don't come out of the ball game.
Owls are going for it, DP. Under the 8-minute mark, fourth down and goal in between the 1 and 2-yard line. Green under center. Heavy set. Green takes the snap, fakes to Myers. Nothing there. Right, goes over the middle. Cut. It's cut. Touchdown, Rice Owls. Say it again. Jagger Bull, the touchdown grab.
Wow.
Owls lead 26-14.
I mean, the defense was literally just frozen. I don't know what they're doing, but you had 3 wide open guys in the end zone there.
The first option, Suckley, wasn't there to the right, so you could tell, okay, just going to make my read over here, and he found 82 for 6. As Van Sickle coming on, and a stunned Protective Stadium crowd here for the UAB Blazers as the PAT goes to the gold uprights to our left. It's Rice 27 and UAB 14. We'll take the timeout as well. This is Rice football from Learfield.
The lights, the sounds, the cameras, the electricity. If you can feel it, hear it, see it, chances are an IBEW electrician built it. The members of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers Local 716 built the things that make Rice University and Houston great, and we want you to join us. Excellent training, fantastic benefits and retirement, and 0 student loan debt. Build a better career. To find out more, visit IBEW716.net.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week with new episodes dropping 4 days a week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Rice Owls lead UAB Blazers 27-14, 7:40 mark of the third quarter. Don't forget you can check out the Mike Bloomgren Show each and every Monday night. That is at Bud Ruckers 288 in McGregor location. Our guest this past Monday was Robbie Picasso. And I asked him, hey, when did you think you'd be a coach? And he said, well, at Stanford, Pep Hamilton, now the quarterback's coach of the Texans, actually put the thought in his mind that he could be a coach.
That kind of, got me thinking, maybe I can actually do this and I should try it out. So he kind of encouraged me to pursue that a little bit as well. And then, stuck around as a graduate assistant. I joke, the Stanford couldn't get rid of me for a little while. I was there for 9 years, 9 seasons as player and coach. When Coach Hume got the job out at Rice, I loved getting every opportunity I had to work with him at Stanford, and was trying to, fight my tail off to see if he would take me with him down here to Houston, because it's such a great opportunity, and can't say how thankful I am that he did.
Coach Robbie Picasso has coached up those running backs, and they've done a good job here today, and we're grateful to have him on the show. And invite you to come out to Fuddruckers Monday night. Hopefully a Rice House victory to recap. Rice 27 and UAB 14, nearly halfway through this third quarter. What are you thinking over there, David Pillar?
Just what Bloom said coming out of the half, stay aggressive, run the ball, score points, and that's what they're doing. And obviously the offense, when it's clicking, this is what it's supposed to look like.
The kick is down to the 1, and they bring it out across the 20-yard line. And the Owls play Wyatt makes another special teams tackle on Starling Thomas of that UAB special teams unit. And they'll have it at the 24-yard line. But how about Edgar Bull's game? He came in with 1 career touchdown reception. He has 2 touchdown catches, and it's a good problem to have when you can't pick a play of the game. But a 30-yard rush on a fake punt that eventually set up the touchdown of his drive.
Beautifully designed. Everybody blocked who they were supposed to block, and he made some plays.
Hopkins, the shotgun, takes the shot going down the left sideline, throws it high, knocked away by the Owls. Jordan Dunbar, no flag on that play, as Shropshire was the deep target around the left side. Second down and 10, UAB. Their own 24-yard line. Rice leading 27-14. If you can comment, you can yap at us at the booth. Go to the Owls Facebook or YouTube page.
Be nice.
Yes, it's always be kind. Let's be nice in there. It helps that I have freedom on what I can post too. But second and 10, the 24-yard line. The snap, pressure comes in. They whip on the sack, but running around the right end is Hopkins. It takes a streak out of bounds and goes in front of Sean Fresh. A late flag comes in.
I think they could get them there for little, not necessarily roughness.
Jabberjaw. It went into the UAB bench. Officials talking about this one. In that first half, Owls had 1 penalty for 15 yards. UAB had 2 for 15 yards. A long chat. The officiating crew led by the referee, Kevin Vicknair. They go. They keep talking. Now here he is, we think.
First and 5. Blindside block. Number 3.
Ajay Johnson-Sanders of UAB, with the new rules, they have cracked down more on those crackback blocks. And now Mr. Johnson is really giving it to the official right now.
Well, I think it's where the defender is defenseless, right?
Mm-hmm.
When I played, that was legal.
Did different things out in the gateway to the west, huh? Second and 21. They're at their own 13 now. Owls bring some pressure from the edge. Coming back to pass. They go over the middle. The tight end, Prince, is interfered with. And this will be a pass interference on the Owls' Desmond Baker.
I mean, they threw 6 flags, it seems like, out there, but there's no way that ball was catchable. It was behind him, over his head.
And there's no way this won't be called a pass interference, though. You're not wrong at all. We all saw it. I think they're trying to find all the yellow hankies that were left here in the county.
For the parents, number 29, defense, 50-yard penalty for the previous spot. Automatically, first down.
They called that on Sean Fresh, but I think that was on Baker. Either way, goes against the blue and gray. UAB will have it at the 23. That hurts a little bit less because UAB had the penalty right before. DJ Arkansas playing his first career snaps for the Owls on defense. Here's the snap. Looking over the middle. They're going top shelf. They're going for the tight end. Out of the 35. Right to 25. High step, and they beat Smith. And the rest of their Prince, future NFL tight end. He screams in for the touchdown. 72 yards. You got UAB's attention, and now it's 27-20 Rice.
Yeah, that's tough because you get called on the pass interference the exact play right before it, and then it's trying to not, get the pass interference call right there, and then it's make the catch. So almost might have should have hit another pass interference right there.
You're not wrong. But Prince leads them. Coming in, he had averaged over 21 yards per catch. That's his team high, 7 touchdown receiving. As the point after try is kicked through by Quinn. And we got ourselves a ball game here in the Magic City. It's Rice 27 and UAB 21. 6:53 of this third. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Shoppers is proud to be your local John Deere dealer. The history of John Deere goes back nearly 200 years. When you think of John Deere, you think of words like iconic and legendary. We at Shoppers are committed to that history and committed to serving our customers. So if you need a John Deere tractor, gator, or lawnmower, you can find information by Googling Shoppers at SHOPPAS. Order your tractor from Shoppers today and be ready for work this spring. Shoppers is where your tractor story begins. Shoppers, all things John Deere.
Rice teams and traditions are legendary. Our team as strategic wealth designers are proud to be a partner of Rice Athletics. What an honor to be working together. When you're ready to discuss your financial future, call the team the Owls trust. We look forward to creating your winning strategy for retirement. Visit us at swdgroup.com today and go Owls.
Rice Owls leading the UAB Blazers 27-21. World of time left in this ball game. Don't forget that Carbach Brewing proudly supports Rice Owls football. Brought to you by Carbach Brewing Company, proudly brewed in Houston at 2032 Carbach Street. Carbach, it's crafted for serious fun. The Heath refrigerator right now has some ranch water from Carbach. And got to support those sponsors, David, in the best way that we can, is a great partnership, Rice and Carbach Brewing.
Yeah, I'm not a huge ranch water fan, but do enjoy a good Love Street.
Yes, Love Street's good. Love me some ranch water, but right now, we love some Rice Owls style of football. Like I said, they've gotten the attention of UAB. UAB goes 3 plays, 76 yards in 40 seconds. Are you sitting down?
I am sitting down.
11.2 yards per play for UAB in this game, but they trail by 6. That's a wild stat.
Well, not to bring it up again, but got to go be a goldfish. Put that play out of your mind, and offense needs to, keep. I don't know if you've noticed this, but 26 minutes time of possession. So hopefully the Owls can continue what they've been doing on offense thus far in this next drive. And I was going to bring this up, but the history of this series, when the Owls have won, it has been a close game. And so combined 9 total points, and the Owls winning on the last possession of the game.
A small sliver of sunlight to the right side. Ottaviano returning across the 20-yard line, and he's dragged down near the 22, the 23. Ottaviano getting his most extensive run here at special teams. A new addition we've seen today, him on the kickoff return. Yeah, you mentioned that, and they played last year in the season finale. 42 days between games for UAB, but Rice lost that one last year. The Owls' last win in this series came in 2013 over across town at Legion Field, 37-34 in overtime. Remember Luke Turner, a big late touchdown that eventually set the table for that conference championship. Bailey in motion, snap to Green, hand to the back end, poking his way through, I believe, is Griffin. Past the 25, and Wiley Green sitting down now. He goes down and holds his calf as the trainers come out to tend to him. Line of scrimmage would be the 27-yard line. Hate to see this. Rice 27 and UAB 21. And Luke McCaffrey will quickly come in, and he'll take the reins on the Owls offense. I didn't see any contact for him. He went down and just grabbed his left calf.
Yeah, he was just kind of jogging after he handed the ball off. I'm not sure what happened.
Owls without the services of Jake Constantine at quarterback, and he had a non-contact injury at UTSA early in that first half, the Alamo City last week. And Jager Bull coming down to crouch and talk things over with his buddy Wiley, helps him up along with the assistance of the trainers. But Wiley walking under, going off side, so hopefully that's just a little frog in the calf, and hopefully he's okay. But second down and 6, be the third snap of the game for Luke McCaffrey, the Nebraska transfer, younger brother of Christian McCaffrey of the Carolina Panthers. This year, 51% passers. Out of the shotgun here now. Takes the low snap, fakes to Broussard, runs to the left end, down the 30-yard line, lowers the head, absorbs some contact, and he will make his way to the 32-yard line. Got sandwiched there after a 5-yard gain, third down and 1 for the blue and gray. McCaffrey staying out there at QB.
Yeah, you know, especially when Luke is in the game, he has a completely different element to him that Wiley doesn't necessarily have. He's kind of showing up a bit today, but when Luke can get in space, really good.
He can get and go, can he? Now short yardage situation, third down and 1. They've been great on third and fourth down today. The snap, hand to Myers, tried to jump up in the middle. That's stopped this time, though. They might give him a friendly spot as it was third down and a yard. This would be a very generous spot here as Myers,
well, they'd have to give him a forward progression.
He was stymied. They have not marked it as of yet as they unpile the bodies underneath. Looks like they give him half a yard, but that's fourth down and a half a yard. The 33-yard line, the Owls will send the punting team out there. Fans might be wondering, well, you got it. Fourth down and conversions 3 times in the first half. This is not the spot to go for a fourth down. Yeah, at your own 32, especially being ahead. 27-21, Rice leads under the 5-minute mark of the third quarter. Mendez coming back to punt this one. Boots it high, coming down. No fair catch to the 26-yard line, and the returner just standing still for a second. Then Kobe Campbell coming up on special teams and making the stop. That was Starling Thomas. Just shifted his feet. Looked like a robot just dancing there in place. Didn't do much there.
The whistle was not blowing.
We have a timeout on the field. Rice 27, UAB 21. Blazers the ball back in a bit. 4:34 this third quarter. This is Rice football from Learfield.
What if your preferred hospital could also be your primary care provider? At Houston Methodist, we go beyond hospital care, offering you everything from flu shots to well-woman exams to managing your weight and cholesterol. And our primary care doctors and specialists are connected all across the city. So whatever the need, wherever you live, we can be there for you.
Visit HoustonMethodist.org to find the care you need at locations throughout Houston. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Head on over to Little Woodrow's in Rice Village. They've got post-game drink specials a college student can't refuse. On Thursdays, enjoy college nights with $2 domestic drafts and $3 shots. Any other day, bring your Rice ID and get more great specials. With a large patio deck, board games, and trivia nights, Little Woodrow's is definitely the place to be. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram to stay up to date with our upcoming events. Little Woodrow's, the official Rice Owls game day headquarters.
Rice Owls lead the UAB Blazers here 27-21 in the third quarter. Join Matthew Bartlett of the Roasted Me for our weekly YouTube show previewing the next game every Wednesday at noon. Matthew and I stream live on the Owls social media pages to recap the previous game and preview the Owls' next matchup. Wednesdays at noon.
You guys do a great job.
Thank you. I love it. It's, as you know, not as buttoned down there. You know, we have fun with it, but at the same time, Matthew does an excellent job. I think he does the best job covering Rice Owls athletics, and he's very plugged in. We have a fun time with that, no doubt.
Shout out to
right now, shout out to Rice Owls collectively 27-21 lead. The sideline guy is just a few feet away from me to my right, but keeping an eye down on the field. Wiley Green seems to be okay. There's no Houston. I guess the Houston Methodist tent is up, and they're coming out of that right now. I don't know if it's Wiley, but OC Marcus Tuiasosopo is talking with Luke McCaffrey right now. His backup, TJ McMahon. Here's the snap. Hopkins, a blitz comes from the backside. He gets wrapped up and sacked. DJ Arkansas, welcome to Rice Owls football. The stud recruit out of Denton gets his first career tackle on the sack.
Dialed that up perfectly. I mean, you didn't even see him coming off the edge there. Out of nowhere.
He's a true freshman from North Dallas. They draw it up, and he gets that sack. 4:02 to go in this third quarter. Big blitz at a big time. Prince, the tight end, slot left. 3:55 to go. The snap, looking middle, looking Hopkins on the balls of his feet, lofting over the middle. It's high, and it's intercepted. The Owls get the pick at the 45-yard line. Naeem Smith snow-coned it, got the pick, and fell down, but he kept possession. The Rice Owls have the pick right when they needed it.
That is huge, absolutely huge. Man, the Owls are 100% winning the turnover margin today. Man, what a play. You can kind of see it right there happening. But the fact that he was able to bring that down and cradle it in there, really good stuff. One-handed, too.
Owls Smith hitting his fourth career pick. It is second of the season. And the Owls have Luke McCaffrey in there at quarterback again.
You know, they showed some option earlier in the game. Maybe Luke's going to come out and run a little option some more here.
Pete motions from the left side all the way out to the right side. McCaffrey takes the snap, play action to Broussard, looking right side, looking, good protection, slides to his left, wrapped up, breaks his way out, and dropped the football. He lost it, UAB picks it up. 46-yard line. Wrestling with it. He placed the football on the carpet and left it there, and UAB was on it. Yeah, that's not a big momentum change. That's really tough.
I mean, you're just trying to do a little bit too much there. Nothing to say, but, you know, flip it back and hopefully the defense here can come up with another big stop.
Justin Thomas from Daphne, Alabama, LSU transfer, had him wrapped up, and then he picked it off the carpet as well. And now, needs a defense to make another play. Rice 27, UAB 21, 3:38 to go in this third quarter. Good gracious, David, this game has everything. Oh, my gosh. In the pistol. The Twins right side. Here's the snap. Hand left. Running off tackle is McBride. Carrying a couple of tacklers. And finally, Johnson Pearson brings him down. 8, 9 yards. They might even give him 10 yards downfield to the 37. At least a 9-yard gain there. Yes,
3 minutes to go.
They're not.
Oh, hey, he's coming out. He's getting banged up there. He's kind of been the only difference maker in the game. So, 22.
Yeah, McBride knocking on the door. The century mark rushing. He checks out, but they got a great guy, Jermaine Brown, that comes in. He's from down south in Mobile. Under the 3-minute mark, a snap and a hand to Brown. He lowers the boom behind his left guard, Andrew Smith, and he picks up enough for the first down. They're trying to cross the plane near that 35-yard line. Look to be named Smith coming up to play that run. First down in UAB. Rice up by 6. Final 3 minutes of this third quarter.
Yeah, you really look to them to make sure that they, again, as we've been talking about the whole game, control line of scrimmage, but also keep eyes on Prince there.
He's flexed to the right side. Here's the snap. Option pitch to the right. Toss, 35, 30. Brown sheds one tackle, and he moseys out of bounds. The 30-yard line. McCord kind of gave him that angle to take that alley out of bounds. He got 6 yards. Second down and 4 for UAB at the house 30. Well. Clock is now running again. The 2:12 mark. Rice up by 6. Rice led 27-21 after a Gator Bowl 2-yard touchdown catch. And then UAB had a 72-yard touchdown pass their last score. The snap, hand to Brown. Slivers through the left side. Desmond Baker grabs him and pulls him down inside the 25. The 24-yard line, but 6 yards and another first down for UAB. Now the big key here, talking to Marcus Tuiasosopo, we've seen this from UAB teams in the past. Run. We've seen it today. And draw those safeties in and throw over the top.
Yeah, well, and like you were saying pregame, UAB, they really focus in on running the outside zone, and you saw it right there. The thing with the zone is it's your backup so that it gives him options of the hole that he can go through.
They crowd. The back's there in the backfield. Owls bring some pressure in from Arkansas, the safety. The handoff went to the left side. And Lucius Stanley getting his first carry in the game.
Well, that's why I've been so up on the line of scrimmage, because if they're going to try and run zone all day long, and the D-line is able to kind of control, their gap, then the zone isn't really that effective. And you got to keep the edge too.
They brought Stanley out for a second, but he goes back in. He had a 7-yard touchdown run at Rice in the regular season finale last year. 88 yards rushing against Rice 2 years ago. Here in town, but at a different stadium. Only third ever game here at this stadium today. Second 11 to 25, back to pass Hopkins. The pocket forms. He steps up and he's drugged down as that'll be a sack. Good job by the Owls. Quickly closing in there. Should give that to Josh Piercy. Garcia offered some pressure too.
They're really interesting.
3rd and 12.
Really only targeting and setting up plays for Prince. They've got other playmakers on the field, but not really doing anything with them.
Knock on wood, they haven't heard from Shropshire. Averages 25 yards a catch, but it's forced them into a 3rd and 13. We won't see that play until the start of the 4th, as this third quarter has gone by rather quickly. Rice 27, UAB 21. To the 4th quarter we go. This is Rice football from Learfield.
No one wants to fight the traffic to and from the stadium or arena. You don't have to when you go Win Transportation. Enjoy the game, not fight the traffic. 5 people or 5,000. Win offers customized group transportation with a wide range of motor coaches, minibuses, and vans, giving your trip an extra special touch. So when it's game time, remember, all you need is Win. Book at GoWin.com. GOWYNNE.com.
Attention Owls fans, you can now support Rice every day thanks to the Tap and Pay Plus mobile app. It's simple. You shop with Tap and Pay Plus, earn instant cash back along the way, and Tap and Pay Plus will donate back to Rice Athletics for you. Just go to the App Store and download Tap and Pay Plus, select Rice Athletics as your cause, and start rewarding yourself while supporting your school.
Ryan Stone has an update to start this 4th quarter. Ryan, take it away.
Back in the Woodrow Studios, quick scoreboard update. Iowa State leading Oklahoma State 17-14 early in the 4th quarter in that one. 12th ranked Ole Miss is blown it open against LSU. They lead 31-7 early in the 4th quarter. 23rd ranked Pitt up on Clemson 24-10 at the end of the 3rd. late in the third quarter. Number 10, Oregon up on UCLA 27-17. And in Conference USA action, North Texas still holding the lead over Liberty 20-14 at the half, JP.
Well. Little Mean Green and Rice action coming up next week. That's our next broadcast coming as we start this fourth with David filling in for the great Nate Griffin, who had some Astros duty this weekend. We got Walter Thompson Engineering and the aforementioned Ryan Stone Engineering back at the studio. The Rice Owls have it there. You heard so many times Coach Lindgren says to be a game in the fourth quarter, XYZ. They have done all those things. The game is there for the taking. How do they finish it off?
Well, I think, like you said, like we've been talking about the whole game, you got to stay aggressive, bring the juice, play sound football, don't turn the ball over. If we can get a turnover or score some more points, we're right there.
You take all those. And green lights.
The owls are right there.
A lot of green lights in there too, right? And that green light mentality, it's been one of the themes a week, essentially meaning go, let's play, let's have some juice in the game. Looking at the Houston Methodist leaderboard stats, UAB 314 total yards. The average yards per play is down to 9. They were averaging 18 in that first quarter. That's gone a little bit down since then. But the Owls, a really good third quarter of offense. Owls' time of possession, they've had the ball 28 and a half minutes. UAB's had it about 16 and a half minutes. But Owls 168 passing yards, 124 rushing yards. And we saw Wiley Green. I'm watching him right now walking to the far way. He has a little bit of a hitch in his giddy-up, but it looks like they put a brace on his lower leg. And we'll see if he comes back in when the Owls get the football next. But it's 3rd and 13, UAB to 27.
Huge down right.
Right to left for the UAB Blazers. Hopkins passing in this game, 10 of 16 for 201 yards. Empty set. That means 5 wide. 3rd and 13 at the 27. Here's the snap. Hopkins. Pressure comes in. The screen comes to the right side. 25, the 20. Hopping his way is the receiver, Rajay Johnson-Sanders. Inside the 20. But a 4th down and 5 coming up right now.
Those break loose screens always catch you for a surprise because you're like, oh man, the entire D's is blitzing. They're wide open, and then you catch them on the screen. But hey, great job to catch them on the island there and have 4th down territory.
UAB, one of the better teams in the country on 4th down, 67%. Here today, they have not attempted one. Back to passes, Hopkins looking left. Owls batted down at the line of scrimmage.
That's huge.
And the Owls will get the football back on 4th and 6. They swatted down, and Rice will get the football back. Yes, sir.
Well, we talked about margin of victory, right? Crazy to me, you don't take the points there or try to get some points there.
I mean, they had Quinn earlier with the field goal try. He missed from, 33 yards, and he 7 of 12 on the year, but they thought they needed to get 7 instead.
We'll see.
Owls will have it. Throw a 19-yard line. Wiley Green does come out at quarterback now for the blue and gray. What a story this would be. He trying to lead the Owls in this upset win today here at UAB. They have a back to his right and takes the shotgun snap, hands left side, and it is Kellen Griffin chugging his way for 4 yards around that left end. He wouldn't turn that down. Brought down on the right side by a Harrell, and 2nd down and 6 coming up. Also the 24-yard line. Yeah, Wiley Green. Coach Tuiasosopo, the Owls OC, telling me that Wiley did not quit or lose focus on the team, making his 12th career start today. Last season, the only game he got to play was against UAB. His 2 of 10 passing for 27 yards. This one a lot better. 2nd and 6. His 24 takes the snap. Fake to Griffin. Quick slant over the middle. Caught by Pete at the 35-yard line. Another Owls down. So August Pete has 6 catches, adding on to his career high. Previous was 4. And he has a little limp to his step as he jogs off to the far way. But a first down. Him and Bailey on that quick slant to that connection days.
It's been there all day. You don't know if this is injury factor with Wiley, but looks like a bad dude out there,
Limping up to the line, Suckley, the fullback. 1st and 10, the 35-yard line. Lots of heart there in this guy. Hand to Broussard, and this one too. Turns his way around the right end, pokes his way upfield, and gets 5 yards on first down. Noah Wilder, their leading tackler. And now Broussard jogging off to the far way, exchange for Griffin. Suckley leaves 2, and Bull comes in. But 5 yards on that first down play, 2nd down and 5. Rice 27, UAB 21, 4th quarter.
Yeah, ultimately, it seems like this game is getting to the point. We talked about it earlier. Football is played with your heart and emotion. It seems like at this point, who wants it more?
I think I know that answer. And who needs it more? 2nd and 5 of the 40. Green out of the shotgun, takes the snap, gives it to Griffin. Caleb Moore in the head, that's plugged up the middle. They're punching at that football. Tyler Taylor, linebacker, coming in. They got a yard on that play. But 3rd down and 4 coming up for the Rice Owls at the 41-yard line. 12 minutes to go in this ballgame. Green looking to the sideline, taking his time, coming in and issuing the play call. The guy is in the huddle. Wiley Green started the season opener in Arkansas, threw for 152 yards. He's 15 of 20 today for 179 yards. And he sets up in the shotgun, empty, 3rd down and 4, the 41. Takes the snap, looks middle, throws the middle. They got Bailey for a first down at the 50-yard line. He is coming into his zone. He goes for 9 yards over midfield and gets that first down as Grayson Cash, the safety from Trussville, Alabama, brought him down.
Slant over the middle, over.
25 seconds left to snap it on this one. And Coach has always talked about taking teams to deep water.
If they can't stop it, and then they try to stop it by this point.
That has worked 2 near perfection today for the Owls. 4 minutes have expired in this 4th quarter. Green shotgun, takes the snap, hands to Griffin right up the middle, lowers the big boom on Wilder, who stands over him, talks a little bit of smack at the 46-yard line. He got 4 yards on that play. 2nd down, actually moving back to a 3-yard gain. 2nd down and 7.
Get a little chippy out down there.
Big boy football down there. In case you're just punching us up, the Owls got a 13-0 lead. 18 plays on 2 drives that totaled 99 yards. Used about half the field on each drive, but then UAB came back with 2 scores. Then Rice scored the next 2 times to go up by 13 again. UAB a long pass, and now we have a timeout.
Previous play is under review for possible targeting.
I was thinking there couldn't be much to look at outside of the targeting. And there was no flag for targeting, I didn't see. But then if this is targeting, that takes out their leading tackler, Wilder, right now. And we've already documented how the Zebras and I have not gotten along in this one. You say this all the time when you hear a broadcast across the country. It looked like a football play. And I did not see targeting on that play.
Well, if you're going to call the blocking the back base, or not blocking back, but defensive player deal there. I don't know. I'm looking at it right here.
That was helmet to helmet. Looking at the big screen to my right. This is a great venue here. Can't say that enough.
You don't know more if it's the reaction of the player after the play versus what the actual play was.
So it would be a first down situation, and the leading tackler for UAB would be out of there.
This view, he definitely ducks his head down and goes straight. So I don't know that from up top behind Yeah, that's what it looks like targeting.
You're still talking about it underneath.
And unfortunately, the whole targeting rule and the element of it in the game of football now, it's really tough on the player because it forces you.
It has been determined that targeting with the crime of the helmet has been committed by number 50 of UAB. 50-yard penalty.
That's Noah Wilder, maybe their best defensive player, their leading tackler, second team all-conference last season. He is out of there.
Number 50 disqualified.
Yeah, I mean, like I'm saying, it's just really difficult on the defensive player because it really forces you to play, and tackle sound football with your head up, form tackle, rather than, it really takes some of the aggressiveness out of it when the guys are really trying to play really aggressive.
And Wilder taking the scenic route off the field. He does not want to go, but he has to. Obviously, an emotional game, emotional player like that, and that's a tough call on him, but better the law. That's the way it goes. And Rice definitely the beneficiary. 15 yards down to the 32. Green shotgun. Bailey in motion. Here's the snap. Handoff right edge, and Cam Montgomery shimmies through the 30-yard line and goes to the 28-yard line.
You got to love Cam because you can't even see him back there.
Moultrie, the outside linebacker, makes the stop, and they get a nice spot inside the 30 to the 29. Second down and 7 coming up from the Blue and Gray. Montgomery, Drew Motiviano on special teams in that backfield, moving to the third game today. He's made an impact. All the Owls back. This has been a huge team effort. The Owls trying to finish it off. Leading by 6, 9.5 minutes to go. Green shotgun. Patterson in motion. Snap. Give to Broussard. Chugs those feet behind the line of scrimmage and tries to move the pile forward to no avail, wagging his finger. The first guy there, Kelly Sanders, from his defensive end spot. No gain, third down and 7 at the 29.
Well, the other part of it, when those no gains type of plays happen, the fans like, what are they doing? What's going on? But they're really forcing UAB right now to buckle down on the line of scrimmage. This is opening up.
Patterson, Pete, and Bailey all out to the left. Owls have Myers the back with Green in the shotgun. 11 to snap at 3rd and 7 at the UAB 29. Takes the shotgun snap. Looking. Nothing up the middle. Throws it sidearm on the run. Caught at the 14 and tumbling out of bounds. Cedric Patterson. Yes, sir. What a play. Changed the arm angle. Dropped down and got 16 yards on that play to Trey Patterson.
Wiley Green giving them the green light.
Grown man Wiley Green. What a play, what an adjustment that was. I was talking with Marcus Tuiasa-Sopo when he was breaking down a lot of this matchup, and we were just talking about Wiley. I mean, he's so familiar and so loved around the program, and he's had different strengths and things, some setbacks that have gone against him, but what a win this would be. And he's trying to extend that Owls lead to 2 possession. Take the snap, hands to Griffin. He is bumped and twisted and turned around to his left, and he will get to the 10-yard line. So he got 3 yards on that play. Should be a second down and 7 for the Blue and Gray. But
I think the one thing that you could, the one word that you could use to describe this entire series up to this point is just grit. They're showing a lot of grit here and doubling down and driving the ball.
Second down and 9. Ball's at the 11-yard line. Green's under center now. They got Jerry Johnson, the fullback, and Broussard back in there as the tailback. Patterson to the right. Snap. Hand to Broussard. Big hole on the left side, and he rumbles inside to the 8-yard line. So third down and 6 yards coming up for the Blue and Gray. Right now, got wrapped up there around the end by Sanders again. Owls on third downs this afternoon, 6 of 14 by comparison. They're bottom 30 in the country on the year coming in, 34%. They've been much better today. I'm JP Heath, David Pillen.
Keep eyes on 87.
David filling in for the one and only Nate Griffin. It's Brownlee, the tight end he mentions, and the handoff to the left end is Broussard, and he gets stymied inside the 10-yard line. So, got a 4th down and the 10-yard line, and Ben Sickle coming on. A field goal, 1 of 1 in his Rice career. In the senior, 1 of 1 in his college career. He had never attempted a field goal in college before Southern Miss. He confirmed that to me, and I talked to him a few weeks ago. His previous make was from 41. Missed a PAT earlier. But right now, the Owls don't have a holder. TJ McMahon is on the sideline. Remember, he's the Owls' third-string quarterback in this game. And the Owls are going to call a timeout here. A 3 to snap it, 2 to snap it, and 1 to snap it. They'll call a timeout to discuss things. I don't mind that one bit, DP.
Well, I don't think it. I don't think it is out of 30 seconds of not being ready.
I think you've got what you think could be your last possession, and you get points here. It's a 9-point game, obviously.
No,
the game's not over, but they're wanting to just, firm everything up. And
well, I'm just saying, I don't know that timeout there is because they didn't have the holder out.
Yeah, no, I saw him talking to Coach Bloomgren on the far way, just breaking things down. I think that was designed.
Yes.
Here you go. We talked about this before the game, and you went down at halftime to talk to Coach Bloomgren, but the big announcement comes at one of my AAC future co-broadcasters text me saying he had us synced up. And, big announcement comes this week. How big is that? And I can't wait to talk more to Joe about that. But for your frame of things on the marketing side, what a big week for Rice Athletics, and if possible, could get better here if they win today.
Yeah, I mean, the announcement to the American is huge.
I didn't set you up very well, partner. 10 years of doing games with that other guy. He's probably saying, now you're used to it. 4th and 7 at the 9. This would be a 26-yard field goal. Here's the snap. Ben Sickle puts the kick up, and it is good. End zone to our right to make it a 9-point game. Timeout on the field. We'll get some more of that AAC talk in a little bit. Rice 30 and UAB 21, but not over yet, gents and gals. 5:52 to go. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Geico presents Monster Counseling.
Dracula, tell me how you're feeling.
No one understands how lonely it is. No one will even let me into their house. I knock and I knock, but they ignore me.
Uh-huh. What else?
I look in the mirror and I don't even see myself anymore.
If you don't see yourself clearly, can you really expect others to?
I'm having a breakthrough.
It's not easy to be a vampire, but with Geico, it's super easy to switch and save hundreds on your car insurance. It's a new season. Get ready for more men's and women's college sports excellence. Trophies will be awarded in June to schools who take the top spot in the 2021-22 Learfield Directors Cup. The premier award recognizes one winning institution in all competitive divisions. Follow your favorite team's progress as seasonal standings are announced at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at directorscup.org. The crowning achievement in college athletics.
Rice Owls football brought to you by Houston Methodist, the official healthcare provider for Rice Athletics. Visit HoustonMethodist.org. Houston Methodist leading medicine. 5:52 to go in this fourth quarter. Rice 30 and UAB 21. We'll take another quick break and come back right after this. This is Rice football from Learfield.
You've got a lot going on, so how do you find time to take care of you? At Houston Methodist, we work around your busy life. There's same-day primary care appointments, online scheduling to see our world-class specialists, access to all your records through MyChart, and video visits 24/7 if you need urgent care, bringing you Houston Methodist's expertise wherever, whenever you need it.
Visit HoustonMethodist.org to find the care you need at locations throughout Houston. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
This is the College Football Rewind.
Give it 6! Kick is good!
And the Longhorns win
This is what big-time college football is all about.
Taking you beyond the box scores to relive the emotions from the Saturday that was in college football.
Touchdown, Penn State!
Touchdown, Washington! It's the College Football Rewind. Download on Sunday mornings on Apple Podcasts. Search College Sports Now.
13 plays and 71 yards, an 8-minute and 22-second drive for the Rice Owls, capped by a Christian Van Sickle 27-yard field goal, Rice 30 and UAB 21. Little short pop-up kick, and Prince there at the 25-yard line. He had called the fair catch.
Prince is everywhere.
And so he'll take it right there. Oop, excuse me, that was not Prince, but that was he's been everywhere on the field today. Just thought it was him, but wanted to finish that thought as we do. It looks like we do have another timeout on the field. So we'll talk more about that big news released earlier this week. The triple build-up with the breaks. As weird as this game has been with the breaks, we've contracted to get in. We don't mind one bit. Rice 30, UAB 21. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Rockets fans, AT&T Sportsnet is your home for everything Rockets.
And the Rockets have come from behind.
Stay up to date with your favorite team and follow AT&T Sportsnet SW on social media for exclusive content.
I'm excited.
Go behind the scenes with Kaylee Griffin for insight on what's going on around the team.
We get set for what's sure to be a season to remember.
Plus, new episodes of Rockets All Access. Turn to AT&T Sportsnet from pregame to postgame. Watch every game only on AT&T Sportsnet.
Hey everybody, this is Mike Golick, and I'm back to host the second season of the Fan Exam live trivia game every Monday and Wednesday night at 8 p.m. Eastern. Test your college sports knowledge against fans from around the country for the chance to win cash and prizes, including an unforgettable New Year's Day experience at the Rose Bowl Stadium in Pasadena. It's free to play in the brand new Fan Exam app or at thefanexam.com. Get ready to ace the test. Join us for the Fan Exam Season 2 every Monday and Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern.
The Rice Owls lead the UAB Blasters 30-21. 5:52 to go in this game. David Pillen filling in for Nate Griffin. Nate's got Astros duty. Appreciate fans just tuning in now. We're on the Owls Facebook and YouTube pages inside the booth. We're on the Rice Owls Game Day app as well, riceowls.com. Rice to the American Athletic Conference.
Yeah,
what a big move.
It's huge. Kudos to Joe and Tanner Gardner, Rick Mello, and everybody in our athletic department that has been working towards this. My take on it too is it just helps us take things to the next level. It's huge for the university, huge for the athletic department, but overall, you can't act like you've arrived. It's a great next step, but we got to keep continuing to take things to the next level, just like the Owls have been doing on the field today.
I love the regionalization of it again, even though the conference is spread out, but forming those rivalries over again. 1st and 10 UAB, the 25. Play action left. Hopkins hit by Arkansas hard as he throws to the right, and it's incomplete. How about the presence of the true freshman, DJ Arkansas, today, drilling Hopkins into the turf on another good design blitz by Brian Smith.
Yeah, aggressive. What we got? 2nd and 10 here. So, a completely different tale of the tape from that or the second half of the first quarter for UAB. They've just kind of been dysfunctional the whole second half.
A pistol set. Hopkins looking left. He'll throw it deep down the left sideline, and coming back for a shotgun, makes the catch in front of Fresh. Down to the 40. 46 yards. How it happens a lot in this business. It's okay. Great adjustment by Shropshire there at the last minute, and Fresh was just shrugging his shoulder. You got to be kidding me. Averages 25 yards a catch and has a big one there. Hinichuku hits Hopkins as he throws it deep to the right side. That's bobbled incomplete at the 12, but flags abound here.
And I think you got to call holding here as opposed to roughing the passer.
We've been surprised today with those zebras today, David. I don't know if you remember my rant in the first.
77. Offense. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot to Pete. Second down.
There you go. 30-21, Rice leads UAB. 5:19 left in this ball game.
Correction. Repeat. First down.
First down and 20 right at midfield. Left hash for the Blazers. They've had 4 penalties for 43 yards in this game. Rice 2 for 30. Prince, the tight end, in motion to the left side. 11 personnel, 3 wide receiver, 1 back. Snap Hopkins, pressure from his right. Goes to his left to Shropshire again, 42. Sheds 1 tackler and moves inside the 35 sideline. He's finished off there by Desmond Baker on the Owls linebacker crew, the 34, 16 yards. Hey, have you ever noticed they're kind of a big play offense? Keeping them in front of you is tough.
Well, and here's the other part of it. Being up 10 points, that kind of allows you to take some chances on the defensive side of things. So, look for Coach Smith here to dial up some more blitzes and try to get some more pressure on the quarterback here.
Owls rushing 3 here. They try to run against that blitz, and they counter at the 30-25. Up the middle, spinning around his Brown. In between the hashes, and he will get to the 8-yard line, 26 yards, straight up the gut.
You know what they say, bend but don't break. So, big play, big chunk offense, but I don't believe they've had much success in the red zone.
UAB has averaged 7 yards per rush and 9.7 yards per play. They're 1 out of 4 in the red zone today.
Yeah, I got 0-0.
First and goal at the 8. Hopkins moving the pocket to the right on the run, flips it in front of him, and incomplete. He had his receiver right in front of him, the running back Brown, but he was standing out of bounds when that ball was thrown to him. I think Brown thought that Hopkins, kind of a Saturday stroll in the park there, he thought he was going to run it, but instead he threw it right out.
And then he was out of bounds.
Second down at end goal at the 8-yard line, 4:16, clock stopped. Bill Clark, you can see on the Jumbotron, talking to the officials. These 2 coaches, Bill Clark, Mike Bloomgren, go back 17 years as a high school coach in Alabama. His last 2 years in the high school ranks went 30-0 at Prattville High, number 2 in the nation as a stoppage is called here.
The ruling on the field in the previous play was an incomplete pass.
And they want to look this one over, but that relationship, Coach Bloomgren and Coach Clark, Coach Bloomgren's known Coach Clark for 27 years. He was telling me that Coach Clark was a high school coach and would come to Alabama camps when Coach Bloomgren was a GA at Alabama. And everybody knows everybody in this business, but they've known each other the longest, and we haven't talked about it specifically. We've referenced it in passing, but what UAB's done, rebuilding this program, and we are sitting in the rebuilding of this program now. After a 2-year hiatus, the program was given new life, and he spent 2 years building the team from scratch. Coach Bloomgren told me during the week that Clark said to the UAB folks, hey, you messed it up the first time, now let me do it my way. And they let him schedule how he wanted to schedule. They got a waiver for his guys, the NCAA, and they practiced for a whole year. And when they came back,
you kind of really forget about that whole scenario of things for UAB.
It was amazing.
Yeah, so pretty incredible to see where they've come in such a short time.
The season controls the ball. Left foot was in bounds. With the ball at the 5-yard line. Second and goal.
Here's a really random note for you. My personal relationship. I don't know Coach Clark personally, but I worked at McNeese State for a year or so. And his 1 year at Jacksonville State, we played them. The Cowboys played them in the FCS playoffs. Yeah, unfortunately, defeated McNeese. But knew who Bill Clark was before anybody probably knew who Bill Clark was.
Yeah, that was his 1 year, and he was his alma mater was Jacksonville State. And that was in 2013.
Yeah.
Because in 14 he took over UAB, went 6-6, and they cut the program for a few months.
Yep.
They almost immediately got it back to Clapham. The snap after the replay. Second goal to 5. Go to the end zone left side. Knocked away. Incomplete. Good job. McCord, that swim move getting by Shropshire on the left side of the end zone. Incomplete. Third and goal at 5.
I'll give the refs some credit here. They've been letting the defensive backs and the wide receivers play ball today.
Don't say that too loud, okay?
I figured we rag on them enough. I'd give them a little bit of a shout out.
I don't know. When Nate's in here, I'm usually not harping on the Zebras as much, but something came out earlier. But third and goal at the 5-yard line for the Owls. They've got Hopkins as the quarterback. Back to his left is McBride. Back in there. The snap. Play action. Runs to the left. Smith holding on to his ankle. Brings him down. A sack. Named Smith. The sack at the 16-yard line. A loss of 11. Fourth down and goal for UAB. And they have to go for it. They could take the 3 here and try to get the 7 later. What do they do here?
That's what they're going to do. Hey, great play by Naeem. Maybe kind of makes up for the interception that he had, and then he turned the ball over again.
Yeah, he's got the pick and the sack today. Yeah. 3:33 to go. Rice by 9, 30-21. Fourth down and goal at the 16. And Quinn will come on for a 33-yard field goal attempt. The kick is up, and it is good. End zone to our left. So it's down to a one-possession game again. Rice 30 and UAB 25. And we will take that break as well. 3:23 left. Rice by 6. Down the stretch we come. This is Rice football from Learfield.
With Houston Methodist Virtual Urgent Care, you can skip the drive and the waiting room and connect to board-certified providers from your computer, tablet, or mobile phone. Virtual urgent care visits are available 24/7, no appointment needed, even on weekends and holidays. Now you can get the same trusted care you expect from Houston Methodist, wherever you are, whenever you need us.
To learn more, visit HoustonMethodist.org. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Hey, it's JP here to tell you that, yes, there's more Rice Owls content out there for you to consume. Subscribe and download the official podcast of Rice Athletics, Rice Owls Insider. Rice Owls Insider provides a unique new look at a variety of head coaches, players, and other integral voices inside the Rice Athletics department. Plus, you can find archived coaches shows as well. For the best in Rice Owls content, subscribe to Rice Owls Insider, the official podcast of Rice Athletics. Available on Apple, Stitcher, and Spotify. Rice Owls so proud again to be partnering with IBEW, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, 716, lighting up Rice University in Houston for over 100 years. With David Pillen, who's heading down to the Rice sideline right now to get, hopefully, a victorious Mike Blumgren and some Owls players after this one. 3:23 left in this game. Rice getting the early jump on this one. And, it all started. There have been a lot of dynamics in this game. We have time for a quick game recap. We can understand if you were out with the missus. Maybe you had a late Saturday afternoon of activities, and you're just kind of popping in and popping out. Well, Rice got up 13-0 behind a Myers 1-yard run and Jager Bull's 2-yard touchdown catch. They had great field position to start both of those drives at around midfield. And then UAB, bam. They scored on drives that lasted about a minute and a half each. But they were up 14-13. The Owls had missed a PAT in there. And the Owls did get one touchdown from Green to Pete, 13 plays, 80 yards, and that took about half of the time in that second quarter. And Rice went up 20-14. And then the Owls scored first in the third quarter, about halfway through. Jager Bull gets a 2-yard touchdown catch. In that drive, Jager Bull had a fake punt, and he had a 30-yard rush in that to make the Owls eventually up by 13. Hopkins connected with Prince for 72 yards just 40 seconds later on the drive. It was a 6-point game. Then Sickles' field goal made it a 9-point game, and then a 33-yard field goal as this kick goes over the head of Sean Craig. But a 33-yard field goal by Quinn of UAB caps their drive and puts them within 6 again, 30-24. 3:23 remaining in this one. UAB 3 timeouts in this one. Rice has 2 timeouts remaining, and they have taken another timeout on the field.
Kick it to you, number 12.
There you go.
The 5-yard will be added to the 25-yard line. First down. UAB on the 30-yard line.
Yeah, I apologize. I did not see that earlier. That is big. They do have a timeout on the field, but we will keep it here right now as the Owls have this W in sight. Owls looking to pull off this upset. Obviously, they're the heavy underdog coming into this game, but we've seen this in the past. You go back to that Marshall game last year, and a lot of games in between these two. But I'd say from start to finish, as far as complete game, that was a game carried by the defense, and it almost had to be, and it was a great offensive game plan. They were missing top receivers, top backs, and then Ari Broussard stepped in and had that career-high game, and Giovanni Johnson was the Owls quarterback. But as far as complete, all-around team games for the Owls, UAB's not nationally ranked, but this from start to finish would be one of Mike Bloomgren's biggest wins, if not the biggest win, here in year 4 of the Mike Bloomgren era. And Owls leading 30-24. Look at the stat board. UAB 390 total yards, Rice 348 total yards, 205 through the air. Very efficient day for the Owls offense. They've averaged over 5 yards per play. And even though UAB has averaged almost 9 yards per play, Rice has kept the ball almost twice as much as UAB. They have about 37 minutes in the time of possession, and UAB a little bit under 20 minutes. And right now they need one of those big drives here. They'll be starting the possession at the 30-yard line. See David Pillen assembling there. Fully covered right now as the sun setting behind us. This north-south field is nice. All right, Rice football, David. Bobby Green coming out here. Obviously can't have the turnover, but 4 first downs maybe would do the trick, put that nail in the coffin. Obviously a score, you'd love that too.
And you still look back at it, almost 37 minutes of possession for the Owls. Pretty incredible.
Green is under center, pointing at the defense. What a game for him. High formation behind him. The snap, the handoff to Jordan Myers. Plugs his way to the left side, and he'll roll his way for a couple yards. He gets 32. This is where you get into coaching strategy. Do they call the timeouts? I think they just did. UAB has 2 timeouts remaining. So UAB will want to rely on its defense. Owls still need a couple of big plays in this game to try to get this win, one way or another. You're at beautiful Protective Stadium. They have a nice deck to our right. That's where under the big scoreboard area. Got some tents, a lot of different concourse popped up. The stadium holds about 40,000. Haven't seen the attendance. I think they had about 20 here in this one. Second down and 8 to 32, 3:17 remaining. And imagine UAB another timeout after this point. Owls Green puts Pete in motion, left to right out. Second and 8 to 32-yard line. Riley Green gets the shotgun snap, fakes to Myers. Green wanting to throw, pop fake, he's sacked. Brought down at the 30-yard line. Good job keeping in the holster, not forcing anything or turning it over. But now that sets up a 3rd down and 10 at their own 30. They do not call the timeout there. They're confident they're on a 3rd and 10. They're not imagining imagine the Owls would put the ball in the air here, but it seems like it's almost appropriate, David. They've got to rely on their defense to win this one. Pretty noisy here with the protected stadium crowd. 2:37 to go. 7 to snap it for the Owls. They're just getting out of the huddle. Shotgun for Green. Here's the snap. Hand to Myers, tripped up in the backfield, and he is brought down the 28-yard line. He lost some yardage on the play. The Owls content to let the time roll, but a timeout is called by UAB. 2:22 to go, so they only used about a minute there. UAB will get the ball back. Down 6. What do you think there, sir? It's another timeout.
Yeah, I mean, the defense is UAB. Takes their second shot timeout. 30 seconds in there.
Sorry, yeah, the defense has obviously played really well today. In case of point, second quarter, limiting them to 0 points. So we'll see flip field position here and go up and see what the Owls can do.
Yeah, 4th down and 12, and Charlie Mendez, you got another one of the 66-yard punts in you, like you had last week at UTSA. UAB punt returner Thomas going back inside his own 30-yard line. Deep snap for Riddle. Mendez will be punting this one from inside his own 15. 2:22 to go. Rice up by 6, 30-24. Deep snap comes back. No rushes on. The kick is a high end over in one. Thomas will take it at the 30. Down the 40-yard line. Runs across goal, trying to cut the corner. He gets in Owls territory. A flag comes in on the play. This is probably a legal use of hands. You had a front row seat for it.
Yeah, I think they're going to get him on holding there.
That'd be big. That'd be UAB's 7th penalty of the day. And now they got a couple of flags back there.
During the return, hold number 33, receiving team. 2-yard penalty for the spot of the foul.
That's why he got the good punt return. Fans are not paid. They don't pay their ticket to be objective, Dave.
Not at all.
Here you go. Let's look at the lineup on the Owls defense. Owls have, of course, Elijah Garcia, Isaiah Floyd, McKinney Inuchuku. How about the freshman, DJ Arkansas, has been playing a lot of time at safety for the Owls today without George Nyaqua in there. Dylan Hopkins and the UAB Blazers down 6, 2:10 to go in this game. A tense one here in the Magic City of Birmingham. Owls looking for their biggest win at the bottom of the season.
Yeah, I think ultimately, Bloom and the boys, they just got to stay aggressive. Yeah, they just need to stay aggressive, keep the ball in front of them. Hopefully get another turnover here. But yeah.
They had misspotted that one, so they move into the 32-yard line instead of the 27-yard line. So UAB will have it right to left. 2:10 to go. First down. As you mentioned it, David, a few times in this game, when Rice defeats UAB, there's some close games. Rice's 3 wins in the series that hasn't been played too much have come by a combined 9 points. Owls lead by 6 here. They're trying to snap a 4-game losing streak in the series. Here's Hopkins back to pass. Looking deep left side. Goes high. Ball's knocked away by McCord. Incomplete the 25. They're trying to go to Shropshire. No flag. Second down and 10. 2:04 to go.
Yeah, that was a really athletic play. McCord. Really, you look back at it, wish he could have came down with the interception there.
Yeah, he went up reaching for 2 hands, but tipped it incomplete for Shropshire. There's McCord Jr. from Huntington Beach, California. Brother CJ joined the offseason from Yale. Second down and 10. UAB, it's 32. 13 to snap it. 2:04 to go in this ball game. Rice 2-4, UAB 5-2. Rice looking to go above 500 in conference action. Back to passes. Hopkins standing tall, floats a pass, incomplete over the middle, knocked down. He got hit hard. Elijah Garcia coming in there with the pressure with Antonio Montero. Third down and 10, UAB to 32.
Hey, theme of the whole game, owning the line of scrimmage, staying aggressive, and we'll see here on third down if the defense can hold.
You got a seat squirmer here in Birmingham. The Owls hoping to fly back happy tonight. A minute 58 left, third down and 10. They showed their cards earlier. You wonder if they'd go deep again like they did on first down. My money is they try to get it to Prince, Pillar. And Prince is slot right side, the tight end. Owls bring some pressure. Back to passes. Hopkins looking over the middle. Caught by Shropshire, the 46, a first down. McCord, they strip the football. The ball's out at the 50. Owls pick it up. Gabe Taylor has it. Gabe Taylor has it. He was blown dead before. Let's see if they will give this to the Owls. The officials have not pointed for Rice possession yet. Here's the referee.
Before the ball came loose, the one was moved out.
Okay, he was down. Wishful thinking, but up to the 49-yard line. They get 17 yards on that first down play. I don't know.
That was really difficult.
That was really close. That was bang, bang. Minute 35 to go. First and 10 to 49. They have to have a touchdown. Hopkins rolling to his left, pointing to go deep, floating it down the left side to Shropshire, and too tall, incomplete inside the 10-yard line. Owls had McCord and Montero running back for coverage. There's a flag on the play, way upfield at the 40. This could be in the area of an offensive holding. It was thrown when they were kind of improvising for Shropshire to go deep there. I don't think that was the designed. I think this was an on the Blazers. The Owls are pointing in the other direction.
It looked like they had an offensive lineman downfield.
Yeah, and I guess you see that too when they try to have those playground plays to improvise there. The officials have gotten their money's worth tonight.
David was out of the play. Pass interference, offense from the 20, block it downfield. 50-yard penalty from the previous spot.
That's Prince, the tight end. Huge, David. Minute 27 left. And that moves it back all the way. That 15-yard penalty. First down and 25 at their own 34-yard.
Yeah, this is tough because it doesn't really give you a whole lot of plays to choose from in this scenario. So really look for the D-line to get some pressure and
snap Hopkins. They dump it out to the left side. Baker can't get the tackle, but the back Brown keeps his feet a little bit to move upfield. And they get to the 42-yard line, 8 yards, second down and 17, a minute 19 remaining. Remember, UAB has one timeout remaining. Rice leads 30-24. Did they just use that final timeout? I think they did.
Yeah, that's really difficult. But again, defense stay aggressive and keep the ball in front of you. And look to close it.
Well, David, as I joked earlier, I forget if I said that on air or off. They're not all like this, but you savor them when they are like this. The Owls just have to finish it off. Rice 30 and UAB 24.
Well, I really think the defense is putting on a show very similar to how this game overall may be a little bit higher scoring game, obviously, but the feel and the vibe of it, a lot like that last year.
Yeah, I was saying that as you were going down to the sideline earlier. It's a more complete game than that Marshall game even. So this would be definitely one of the highlight wins in the Mike Bloomgren era here in his fourth year. Playing at a team that thinks of itself as a conference title contender. 2nd and 17, own 42. Hopkins back to pass. Dumps it over the middle. Brown shimming his way. Left hash. Now looks on to 50. Breaks a tackle 45. He stopped a couple yards shy of the first down. Great open field tackle. Piercy, McCord, and company. 4th down and 3. No, they do say 3 at the 44-yard line. Oh, excuse me. 3rd down and 3 coming up.
And no timeouts.
3rd and 3. Here's the handoff, short side left into Chuku, swallows up Jermaine Brown, and he is stopped. So a 4th down and 4 now at the 45-yard line. 42 seconds left, and the clock keeps moving.
And, I mean, here's the ball game. Huge play by the defensive line. Let's see if they can get one more.
Here you go, folks. Buckle up. Half a minute left. Rice 30, UAB 24. 4th down and 4. UAB at the Rice 45. I'll show a little pressure. Here's the snap. Hopkins looking right. Caught right at the chains. Taylor brings down the receiver Rudolph, and I think he got it. They don't need to measure it. They just slipped inside the 41 down to the 40. 20 seconds left in this game. 19 seconds, 18 seconds, and Hopkins takes the snap and spikes the football. My, oh my. What do you think here? Rice 30 and UAB 24. Doesn't come down to the wire.
A game of inches.
They barely got that first down, but 2nd and 10 after the spike. Hopkins been out of the shotgun in this pistol the whole day. He's got 4 receivers. Prince, listen for him, tight end left side. Takes the snap, looking left side. And Achukwu pressures. They throw deep towards the left side. Touchdown UAB, 40 yards. 30, 11 seconds left. There's a flag on the play. Flag on the play. Back up here near midfield.
There was 100%.
It goes against UAB. The Rice side breaks into great celebration. And 11 seconds left in this one. Rice will get the football back.
Is that a 10-second runoff as well?
I don't know at this moment. That would have been – they didn't have the timeout to call. You mean in the regard of them coming onto the field? Well, here's the referee, Kevin Vignair. They keep it at 11 seconds, but the holding on UAB and then the post-possession foul on UAB. David Pillen, that just about does it. Rice 30 and UAB 24. Oh, my goodness.
Just was really wild, JP. I mean, we talked about the refs pretty much the whole game, but it seems like it will end up in the Owls' favor.
Going to look at the final play. Not really quite a Hail Mary with a little bit of extra time on the clock, but Hopkins completed the touchdown on a 4th down and 4. Threw it to Shropshire, got behind McCord, but that was negated by a holding call by Matthew Traherne, their right guard from Saraland, Alabama. So, and of course, they'll have to assess the 2 penalties and UAB second time out of the hole. Still the second UAB still has it. It'll be a 1st down and 35, 2nd down and 35 for UAB. I guess the hold moves it back to a 1st down.
Well, and they had a sportsmanlike conduct on Coach Moore on the sideline.
Something tells me they'll have something to say after that one, but one more play at least. So 2nd down and 35 for UAB. Football 101, David. In this situation, they can't let the guys get behind them now. You see 5 defensive backs going deep for Rice. Isaiah Richardson, one of them. alongside Gabe Taylor. 6 DBs actually going back. What a wild into that one, almost appropriately, DP, the way this one has been crazy throughout. Hopkins has it. He's in the shotgun. Twin receivers. Here's the snap. They look left. They go to Shropshire. Up to the 40-yard line. Has a convoy of blockers. And McCord wraps him up at the 48-yard line. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second left. And the clock is stopped. They blow it dead. They get it near midfield. They didn't have a timeout remaining.
Clock operator, please put 2 seconds on the game clock. 2 seconds.
I wonder why they stopped that. Okay, one more play now, David. 2 seconds left in this one.
Clock was stolen on the snap. Clock was stolen on the snap.
Here you go. 2 seconds left. It now has it on the board. Rice 30 and UAB 24. Ball's at the 47-yard line, so you know Hopkins has a gun there. They need a touchdown to tie. Here's the snap for the game. Hopkins rolling to his left. He puts all his might into it, throws it over the middle. It's knocked away, incomplete, and that will do it. The Rice Owls come into Birmingham and defeat the UAB Blazers 30-24. Mike Bloomgren gets the Powerade bucket dumped on him. He hugs his friend, head coach Bill Clark of UAB. Rice fight. The Owls come in to the Blazers and knock them off 30-24 in Birmingham.
Yeah, I mean, what do you say? What do you say? At the end of the day, proud for Bloom and the boys. They certainly deserve that win.
David Dillon down there, and he will holler at the Dunleavy family head football coach Mike Bloomgren here in just a second. And trust your judgment, David, if you can get a player or two, if you want to talk to them or if you want to put the headset on with them. I don't mind doing that as well. Things on the fly here. What a big game. What a big win for the Owls here. They break a 4-game losing streak to the UAB Blazers. UAB conference champs in 18-20. Owls, huge underdogs coming into this one, and they pick up this W on the road, a 30-24 final here at UAB. Looks like Coach is going to talk with the ESPN folks, David, so if you got a player or two, I know it's a lot of activity around.
Yeah, it's a little chippy down here, so just making sure.
Yeah, now the teams have been officially separated. Hear from Coach Bloomgren here in just a little bit. Yeah, David, if you got any guys around there.
Yeah, I think Wiley's already headed in, but I'll grab Jordan here. Hey, Jordan, what kind of win does that speak for the program?
Oh man, it's big time. I'm so proud of my guys, man. We just kept believing, kept having faith in each other, and just understood that we come out and do our 1-11 and do what we know how to do, that we can beat anybody in our conference, man. I'm just so happy for these guys, man. That's why I came back, because I love this family. This family loves me, and we're just coming back and we're just really celebrating together in this locker room, and I'm so excited for it, man.
Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
There you go. Great job on the fly there, DP. Hey, what a first game for you to sit in the color seat, huh?
But I think I lost Coach Bloom. So.
He's out here at the 25.
Oh, I got him. I see.
Yeah, you're good there. But he comes your way now. And that'll be a happy Dunleavy family head football coach. Mike Bloomgren talking to David Pillen in seconds. Rice 30, UAB 24. David.
Coach, how about that win?
Super awesome, man. I'm so proud of these kids. I'm proud of the way they fought. I'm proud of the way they believed in each other. And it's every second on that clock that we had to fight for, but these guys did it.
What does it look like for you headed into next week? You know, the way the season has gone up to this point, is this kind of a, game that kind of changes the course of the season?
I don't know how much it changes. We're going to put in the work to go 1-0 next week, right? It's going to give us some confidence because UAB is the team that has won the conference 2 of the last 3 years. They've been the bully. We wanted to come in here and give them a taste of their own medicine, and we did tonight. I'm proud of our guys.
Congratulations, Coach.
Thank you.
Dunleavy Family and Football Coach Mike Bloomgren. We'll hear on some of the Owls in the post-game festivities as well. Coach Bloomgren going back to celebrate with the team. Dare I say, a monumental road win again for the Rice Owls after what they came back from last week, losing at UTSA and then winning at UAB. They christened Protective Stadium in quite the nice fashion. Rice 30, UAB 24. Lots to get to coming up next year on our Little Woodrow's postgame. This is a Rice football from Learfield.
The lights, the sounds, the cameras, the electricity. If you can feel it, hear it, see it, chances are an IBEW electrician built it. The members of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers Local 716 built the things that make Rice University and Houston great, and we want you to join us. Excellent training, fantastic benefits in retirement, and zero student loan debt. Build a better career. To find out more, visit IBEW.com.